All right, fingers crossed, chat. All right. Are we good? Did we do it this time? Let's check the volume. We good? Awesome. Awesome. All right, just get my phone set up. Whew. So sorry about the, the first take. We had some issues. But Jubbin, AggroCap, he's amazing. I could have never done this on my own, especially trying to fix this earlier. On our first, there's no way I would have known how to drag these files and how to put what in front of what. You know what I mean? Like video in front of, it's confusing to me, guys. It shows I can't even explain it. But thank you. These changes, it's really going to dramatically improve the stream, especially quality-wise. And I could have never done this on my own. So, thank you, AggroCapital, or Jubbin on Discord. This is amazing. My ankles are crossed. Does that count? Hey, so are mine. I won't lie. I was a bit nervous there. I just do TA in charts. That's all I know. This whole tech stuff is completely, it's out of my area of expertise. But seriously, Jubbin, he's our admin, the partners, thank you. Seriously, you are a lifesaver. I could have never done this. All right, so I'm actually kind of happy we're going live now. I wanted to get a little, live earlier, but we're gonna catch the candle close here. We close in what, like 5 minutes? Before we get started, can I have a sound check? How are we sounding, chat? Sorry. I'm gonna unwind a bit. I need to take my... Figure we'll wait for some people to load in. So did you all have a good day? Gucci? Sound is good? Amazing. All right. Gonna wait about 2 more seconds to see if any more people pile in, and then we're gonna start on Bitcoin, just so we're not constantly, repeating over the same stuff. I know that can get annoying. And take my Kratom real quick. We'll get started. Oh, all right. Woo. Every single asset on God's green earth. Ugh. I hate taking Kratom with Coca-Cola. For some reason, it's like foams in your mouth. All right. Missed your stream yesterday. Do you replay them? They're old. I apologize. I kind of breathed in that powder. The Russian 32231. Yeah, AggroCap. Perfect timing. They're all on YouTube. We're now multi-streaming, or I guess it'd be restream. It allows me to cast to YouTube and Twitter. I'm sorry, Twitch. Hey Tubby G, how you doing? Great username. So, I'll thank everybody for being here. We got Tubby G, the Russian, Weed Feast, of course, AggroCapital. Seriously, I'm going to be thanking you 1,000 times during the stream, so just be prepared for it. Pop Defender, B-Butts Films. That's a cool name. We got Gabe Mendez in the house. Mike Steffens. Or Stevens. I think it's Steffens. Yeah. All right. Thank you all for being here. In it to win it, of course. Welcome, everybody. You know, if you guys like the new layout changes, you know, once again, it's Jubbin on Discord. Amazing. So, so you can see here, chat. As you can see here, chat. We did break this curve. I guess you can maybe. Yeah, I don't like that. One second, I need to take another drink. For some reason, when you take Kratom with Coke, it's like extreme foam in your mouth. It's ugh. It's like trying to swallow sand. So we're gonna go ahead and just delete it. It is now completely invalidated. If we were to try to make that curve we've been having the last couple weeks stand, it's over. So, as we talk about, when you break support, it becomes resistance. This is a prime example. You can see that we actually have a wick right off of this box. So this box can now be officially turned red. So, if we're going to try to speculate on some areas that we could possibly have a bounce, if you actually follow these touch points and you go across, I'm going to draw a horizontal line just so we can see them. Alright, I'm going to show you how I come up with this. Just, you know, I always like to show you how I do these lines, not just like randomly putting up, oh, this is support. You know, so you guys can learn to do this on your own. So I'm going to disregard some of these bigger wicks, guys. We'll look for lower touch points. So you have a touch point here. You have a cluster of touch points here. Another touch point. You can see that we kind of regarded it once it was resistance on the other side. If we keep moving right to closer to our price action, we have a wick that's kind of close to here. And because these are estimates, guys, these are not to the exact T like the bottom. These are generally, that's what I like to have. Let's make this a little more accurate. There you go. I like this a lot better. So you can see the touch points, and this right now, guys, is roughly at about, wow, it's 9,500 exactly. You know, there was a person in the chat today, they're like, oh, what do you expect support? It's gonna be 9,005 to 9,006. We break 9,005, I think it could get pretty ugly. You're going to have a little bit of support here at roughly about 9,250, 9,300. We're going to draw this line as well so you can see it, just so I'm not, you don't think I'm just coming up with random lines. If we go over here, you have a touch point here, a touch point here, a touch point here. The more touch points, the more valid the line, guys. We're gonna be here. We're gonna have quite a bit of a fairly long stream tonight. I'd like to go to at least 11 o'clock midnight. So, and it's only I guess dang, it's already 8 o'clock here. I swear, guys, whenever I'm not live, I swear the time just flies by. It's insanely fast. We may fill this box. I want to see how we react at this line first, but I may fill in this box here. We may have it to be 9,300 to 9,500 is going to be our support box. Like, we're actually going to draw our, a filled-in box. Let's play it by ear. Let's see if we can maybe retest this. Maybe we can even get into our resistance box today. Where's the V1? It's pronounced like Stevens? Okay. That's what I thought. Hey, 2 negative. Michael Meyer. Is it, how do you say your name? Duong? Nice to see you. Richard. Waba, how you doing? So where's the V1, V3? Before I start looking at the indicators, I just wanted to point out supports. We'll go and identify our, obviously it's bearish, but we're going to identify the environment we're trading in. And then we'll go into our more sophisticated indicators. But, as I start every stream, I like to identify our environment, identify our supports and resistances, and then we'll go into the more, the more technical indicators. I just wanted to get these pointed out. I noticed there was a lot of comments asking about support and resistances. So that's about 9,250, 9,300, and then 9,005. So if you don't have market Cipher B, we'll look at your regular MACD as well. Pull out your guys', if you're looking at the charts yourself, you can look at your MACD to follow along. Obviously, they're going to look different, but the blue wave, they're fairly similar. I just like how market Cipher B, how it rounds off. It's more, you get a better visual of like when you're rounding off corners. So you can definitely see here on the daily time scale, we are building in bearish momentum. And we're getting awful close. This is our anchor point. We're getting very close to getting, we're at least going to match it or grow, past it. If we get past this blue line, these are your more serious moves. We actually haven't done it in this year alone. We've never done it this entire year. But if you go past this blue line, it's a pretty major move. You can see we've broken it to the upside many times. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, you have over 5 times this year that we've gone over the blue line. So let's go to our 4 hour. We're simply just identifying the environment we're trading in. Shockingly though, we're not in the red here. Back here we were, but so far we have not actually turned red. That's very interesting. You can see how our RSI, we've fallen down, and we're pointing west to east now, but it looks like maybe we can poke our head to the upside. We'll see. Let's keep moving down. You can see the red, obviously. I mean, I knew it was going to pop in at some point, especially these lower time frames. Let's go to the 2 hour. So I don't, especially these more short-term time frames, they're going to be dramatically more bearish for the simple fact it takes less data to create these waves. The longer time frame takes more data to get, to get these things to move. Now, the 1 hour looks pretty interesting. The 1 hour here, you're actually showing a little bit lower levels of bearish momentum. But you are building here. You can see how the red is thickening. It's getting larger. You were flat and now you kind of popped out to the upside. We're going to be watching that very closely. Let's go to our 30-minute. So honestly, guys, I hate to say it. Especially if you're trying to look to short, obviously these can be invalidated. Longer time frames are going to have more say on what's going to happen. It's looking like possibly we have a little bit of a bounce here. Maybe we can form a trigger wave here. You can kind of see how we're starting to get this rounded kind of curve here. Oh, there's my vicious dogs. So you can see it even better here on the 15 minutes. So maybe we're gonna, I don't want to necessarily say we're going to go back over 10,000, but maybe if we are speculating, because we're going to get into it here on our moving averages once we get into the charts, maybe if you missed getting in on a better short, maybe this could be our entry if we get a little pump off this. So the really short time frames, they're definitely pointing to, yeah, you can even see it here. They're definitely pointing, maybe hinting at, maybe we get a little bump here on the bullish side. You can see here how you have lower momentum on your bearish wave, your bearish blue wave. You look good. You look good here. So this is interesting. The red is the money flow, yeah. Yep. For scalp trading, what does the red on? Okay, you're just answering a question. Yeah, that's your money flow. I have the trend lines going back months on my chart. Okay, sorry guys, I'm just catching up to the chat. Thank you all, 40 people for being here. Crypto Don, John. Juan's my Spanish name. NAD Crypto. Welcome everybody. So maybe we get a little bounce here. This could be maybe just a $50 bounce. We'll see. You know, if you watch this channel, you know that I put more say in the longer time frames. The hour doesn't look too bad though, and when you're showing a divergence like this to the bull side and your money flow is this thick in the red, you generally can have pretty violent moves to the upside. An example like this. If you look over here, you had your lower bearish momentum and you had a nice pop to the upside. Look how red we were. It looks it's not as thick as over here. Here's another good example. You showed a lower wave of bearish momentum. You were very thick on the sell side. And look at the nice pop we had. Granted, inevitably, you can see how we had, you had your triple MACD bearish divergence and we went to the downside, but still, we had a pop to the upside. That's all we're really looking for. I do not like, so if we were to go up by 8%, how much are we down today? Let's check on Bybit. So we're only really down just under 5%. You know I don't like shorting or longing into impulses in the same direction. What I mean by that is if you didn't short up here and the impulse has already happened, I don't like shorting after the giant move has already been made. You're taking a lot more risk, especially if you're trying to short here. If you didn't short, so as we talked about last night, we talked about this box was green. If you broke below this box, which is 9,800, I said yes, you could short up here and you would make better gains. But you're going to be taking a lot more risk because you saw the divergences we were showing on the bull and the bear. They were seriously on top of each other. You had a lower risk short if you were to open it once 9,800 was broken. Yes, you weren't going to make as much gains, but it's less risk than trying to short up here. Last night was literally a coin flip. So let's get into so we've identified our environment. We're trading in a more long-term, on the longer time frames, we are definitely looking bearish. But the short term, maybe the bulls have a card up their sleeve. We're sitting above major support. We seem to bounce off 95, 9600 quite often. Granted, because the last freak dips that we had where we went under 9400, we did not have our EMA 100 to save us. So I really want to see what this looks like. Let's get our EMAs. Whew. Wow. All right. Let's zoom into this. Oh, damn. So we've been talking about this. We've been talking about this for 3 weeks, a month. This EMA 100, guys, it's no joke. I believe this is going to make or break our current trend. Are we sitting under it? Oh, we are sitting literally right on it. Right on top of the EMA 100. Very interesting stuff. We broke it for a second, but it doesn't matter unless we close under it. I'm trying to get confirmation, guys. The daily candle has closed, right? It closed basically 11 minutes ago, right? I am 90% sure the daily candle just closed 90 minutes ago. So this should theoretically be our new candle, and we closed above it. So yes, so I say close it. We closed right on it. I'm telling you. Wow, that is definitely not what I drew. Guys, the next 24 to 72 hours are going to be so important for Bitcoin. You don't want to close a daily under this. I'm going to be watching 9,500 like a hawk. Worst case, I'll short at 95 if we can break below support. I'll be watching the 93, 9250 area. Maybe it turns into a scalp, but I'm telling you, you have your EMA 200 on the daily time scale at 8,000. And we looked at this last night, but you know, if you weren't here, it's very easy to do. Let's get our fib retracement. If you're going to use the wick on the bottom, you have to use it on the top. If you're going to use the candle close, basically if you're going to use the candle, you have to use it on both sides. If you're going to do the close, you have to do it on the other side as well. So are we under our 382? All right, so we're actually under our 382. I just want to make sure we're lined up perfectly. All right. Okay, so we are under our 382. So not only do we have our resistance box right in here, but we also have our 382, and I want to see if we turn that into resistance. But this is your 85. You've heard YouTubers talking about it for over a month now. Generally, when you're in a parabolic run like we've been this entire year, when you finally do retrace, like a major retrace, you generally retrace 50% before going back to the upside. That's where all these YouTubers, that's basically where everybody's coming up with 85, 8600. I guarantee if you're in crypto and you will follow YouTubers, I guarantee you've heard people talk about 85, 8600 being the bottom. I'm going to watch for two things. If we do open the short position that we just talked about, once we close our daily under the EMA 100 on the daily time scale, our first area we're going to watch, of course, this last area of support. But there's two things I can see happening. Well, I guess there's really three scenarios. I feel market makers know you're going to be watching 85, 8600. They're either going to do a fake out and they're not even going to get it up. We're not even going to touch 85. We could go to maybe 88, 8700 and then pop back to the upside. We could fall, and maybe the YouTubers are right. Maybe we go up to the upside, we go back into our bull run. Very possible. Here's what I think is going to happen, chat. I've been in this market long enough. I've seen this happen so often. This is what I'm telling you. I'm going to be so happy if I predict this. I believe we're going to go down. We're going to get close. We're going to hit it. We're going to have a small bounce. Everyone's going to get their hopes up. And then we're going to fall down. I'm telling you, this is what I'm really considering. Now, granted, don't look at the 782. I'm not saying we're going to 7,000. I could honestly see us. If I'm trying to buy the dip, I'm going to be looking anywhere between 7,200 and 8,000. Because if we turn our EMA tools on, you can see here our 200 is sitting right at about 79, $8,000. So anywhere in this 73, 75, I'm going to correct this. I'm going to be really looking for the 7,500 to 8,000 for a major bounce. Now, granted, if we break those, there is going to be, this is where the bull run really took off. This is where I bought market Cipher actually, was at about 7,500. So don't sleep on it. Once we get below 8,000, I'm probably not going to be opening up any shorts. I'm going to be looking to cover, and I would rather hold on to my Bitcoin, take maybe a small loss on the way down, maybe order a artificial tether with a 1x short, but I'm really going to be looking to buy the dip once we break below 8,000. If that's happened, I'm not saying it's going to. We're forming our trading plan. You have to have a trading plan. So when these things happen, you're not panicking. Like, what do I do? What do I do? Well, we're going over it now. You always want to prepare. Because I'm telling you, when the candles start moving, it gets scary. It's psychological, guys. It's 20% technical. It's 80% psychological. It's very important to have a trade plan. What's the time frame? Days, weeks? Yeah, we're gonna look at Bitcoin here first, guys, and we'll go on to the other coin requests. We're really at critical resistances right now, or support levels. What's the time frame? Days, weeks? I'm not a crystal ball. I can't tell you a time frame. I can't say we're gonna hit 8,000 in a week. That would just be irresponsible. we're going to be here every day, twice a day, guys, to go over this. So we're just speculating on price movement, but I can't give you a date. I mean, honestly, if we're going to hit 7,500 to 8,000, I believe it's going to happen within a month. If it's going to happen at all. This could be a very good buy the dip opportunity, possibly. We're sitting, I mean, if we go to our daily and we put our moving averages back on, every time we've gotten close or even touched this line, we have an impulse to the down or back to the upside. This could never even happen. This dip that we just discussed, it may never happen. I mean, it looks more likely, but we're just speculating. But no, if you're trying, I can't give you an exact date, like September 13th, you know, but no, I would say if you're trying to look for 7,500, 8,000, I'd say 30 days, 45 days max. But we're going to be here every day. Yeah. So, we're just preparing, guys. We're going to be around for all of this price movement, especially the coming, hey, Justin Munelli, you know, thank you for the $1 tip. I appreciate it. Did you have a, let me check. I want to make sure I didn't miss your... Shows mass volume trades if positive. I'm just looking at your guys' messages. Oh, that's you, AggroCapital. Take my dirty fiat. See, that's the only thing I want to see. That's the only thing I want to see here. I wish, you know how like on Mitch Ray's stream and similar streams, like you actually like hear it play in the background? I don't hear it. Maybe it's because my music's too loud. But like whenever like there's like a subscriber notice or something, I don't get the bling, you know, I don't get a notification. Hey, 1Q bit, thank you, I appreciate it. But no, I wish there was a way, like if we get like a new sub or you know what I mean? Like I mean, I guess it would be blinging like crazy, but I don't really get a notification because I want to make sure I welcome you guys, especially when you're just subbing or joining. It may just be the music on my end, who knows? Just wanted to test alerts. Hey, yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, there's alert sound set up. Okay. What time zone does the daily close? See Joy. Well, okay, so it's for me, it closes at 9 p.m. Eastern time, or 8 p.m., so it'd be 9 p.m. Eastern time. And so I apologize. That's why okay, so today, if you guys private messaged me on Discord, that's why when I left, I asked, you know, if you could get a hold of AggroCap, Jubbin, or Armacida. I apologize. I've had a super busy day today. My dog, he's just sick. He's a German Shepherd Belgian Malinois, and he has the most insane, he's fighting a horrible yeast infection right now. The dude is itching like crazy. So I've been bouncing around. I had to go to the dog pharmacy to get some medicine for him. And that's the thing that sucks about living in a country town. The vet that I actually had to go see was like an hour and a half away, and then it was an hour and a half drive, so I was gone for about 4 hours today. So I am sorry if I had any personal messages. I am not ignoring you, but that's why I tried to give the alert to you guys if you had anything urgent, because if you guys don't know, me and Jubbin, which is AggroCap, we're pretty much the same right now. So if there's any major questions, you know, me and him are your guy. He kind of had reins of the chat. Him and Armacida did today. Oh yeah. He's doing all right now. Luckily. All right. Oh yeah, and I wanted to do this real quick. I know I did get one earlier today. We just had a, okay, so if you guys haven't heard, we announced it. So everyone that joined the Patreon, it's pretty much all the services. We were just using Patreon as the site to do it, but all the services are going to be held on Discord. The Patreon fees are absolutely through the roof, guys. I actually went through the math. Not only are we going to be taxed like 20 to 25%, but they take a 15 to 20% cut of everything. So if you guys haven't known yet, Jubba and AggroCap are pretty much the same thing right now. So he has a site. If you could post that in the link, it is going to become the new Patreon. It's just because the fees are so much lower, guys. And honestly, it helps us automate messages and emails to get in contact with you better. But Patreon is just killing us with fees right now. It's just horrible. But even though we were using Patreon, all the services were going to be held through Discord. But C-Joy, thank you for the follow on Patreon. You know, pretty much everything starts the first. So we will get you set up with the AggroCap indicator and all the Patreon night services. But, you know, C-Joy, let's get the other ones. Let's go through here. So C-Joy, Eugene, Brian Butts, Wonderlust or Bust, Chris, or Christopher, I know it's still Chris, Michael. I'm just making sure I'm not missing. I think that's it. Thank you guys for the follows on Patreon. I know you guys are going to enjoy the services. Pretty much everything kicks in the first. It's like 2 days, 3 days away. I just want to make sure I did a huge shout out to you guys. You know, thank you for supporting the stream. I know you guys will, you know, I really hope you enjoy our content. There's a bunch of extra services that are about to start. But thank you guys. Just rewind and watch it 2x. Yeah, no, Marcel, nope, you haven't missed anything. Just basically hanging out. We're going over our trade plan. But I just wanted to make that, guys. And honestly, though, we're going to give a use case to cryptocurrency. I read an article today. It was actually posted by Forbes. And they're saying that if Bitcoin just keeps being used as a speculative asset, that it is eventually going to fail. Especially if institutional money does come into cryptocurrency. They're going to short it into the ground. And that's why CEOs... you know, like PayPal, or not PayPal, Jack Dorsey, they're stating that we need to start promoting not the price of Bitcoin, but the use case of Bitcoin. So through the AggroCap website, we're only going to accept cryptocurrency for now. It's just you know, we're supporting the cryptocurrency. We're a cryptocurrency channel, so it all makes sense. But cryptocurrency, because I noticed there was a few people in the chat that did pay in cryptocurrency, saying it was their first time using crypto. But I use crypto for everything. My Kratom. There's actually 2 other services that I use my Bitcoin for. But any company that I find out that takes cryptocurrency, I try to support them. You know, cryptocurrency isn't going to become $100,000, $1 million asset being speculative. It has to be getting used. Businesses need to start accepting it, holding it as an investment, or, you know, whatever their plan is. But we really need to shy away from Bitcoin just being a speculative asset. I think, and I do agree with Jack Dorsey and a lot of the big CEOs that are pro cryptocurrency. It needs to start having a use case. You call my name and my wife was like, what? Hey, Marcel. So depending on the month. Yeah, and that's another thing, Julian. The whole first of the month thing is confusing. So since we're going to be going through the AggroCap website, it's just going to be basically a month from we're going to have you in the system. So this whole like everyone has to join on this date or you only get this amount. It's going to be on a monthly basis depending on, you know, the day you join, and you get the indicator and you'll get the services all starting day one, because the Patreon, even for all the people that just joined, it doesn't even go into effect until the 1st. Like they're not I don't know if you guys have actually paid yet, but nothing has actually even showed up. I've never actually used Patreon, but they're charging roughly 15 to 20%. And then I just had to file a huge tax form. We're going to be also taxed on top of that 20 to 30% of everything. So if you take taxes and then their fees, they're almost taking roughly 45 to 50% of everything. Well, between the government and Patreon. How do you find Kratom? I heard you mention it. I've been heavy on and off marijuana for years, and I heard Kratom really helps. Yeah, hey, it's actually what helped me stop smoking marijuana. Let me get you it. I'll get you the link here real quick. Just give me just a second. Or wait, are you on? No, you're not. I was like, you're on YouTube. You know, I don't think it's actually in here. So they actually only accept Bitcoin, which is why I support. And Kratom is the only supplier that is backed by the National Kratom Society. You know, I'm actually going to get the straight up URL. I'll get the URL for you. All right, I got it for you. Bali Kratom, I've tried all of them, dude. So, like, the one I just got today, I got White Vein. It's a little bit more stimulating and euphoric, but it's more for energy. So, like, if you do what I do, where you have to talk to people, if you're a waiter, you're a cosmetologist, you do something where you have to talk to people and you want to be energetic, White Vein is your friend. Now, guys, I know there's probably going to be some people that take Kratom in the chat, and they might disagree. Don't buy the Manga D. It's just a marketing scam. It's no different. There's nothing different. People are going to be like, oh, Manga D is the best because it's called pimp grade. It's just a marketing scam. White Vein is the most stimulating and euphoric. Red Vein is more for like if you're trying to get off opiates, or you have like me, where you have just a terrible knee. I have a completely torn meniscus, and 50% of the cartilage is gone in my left knee. Red Vein is wonderful for pain relief, and it has the most alkaloids in it, and you won't fail a drug test. And Green Vein is basically a mixture of white and red. And it's it's legal in most states. You buying the Dip King? Not sure. No, I mean, honestly, I'm just being patient right now. But yeah, Bali Kratom. Bali is Green Vein, by the way. Heated 2183. So, like, I have this is White Vein. I got my green, so I have my red right here. I have my white right here. And they only accept Bitcoin, and you get a massive discount. Like, if you have no tolerance, this $25 bag will last you 3 weeks, 2 weeks. But take it easy, guys. It can be massively addicting. But man, you have pain, you have anxiety. I'm telling you, I've gotten off all my medicine. I don't take tramadol anymore. I don't take any of my anxiety medicines anymore. I'm completely off all of it. It's amazing. It's amazing stuff. Hey, Tom Brady in the chat. How you doing, bro? Valone? Buying the dip. Gizmo 99. I am long before the drop. Hope, hope. But yeah, so I just wanted to get a huge shout out, you know, to all the new Patreons. You know, the Patreon service also not only helps us, and you know, you get a bunch of extra services and the indicators, but whether you're the lowest tier or the highest tier, you get to participate in the Patreon trading competitions. Hopefully we should be able to start them next week. So guys, in the chat, if I could have my admins kind of remember them, we're gonna start a straw poll for what kind of competitions we should start offering. I'd really like to start, you know, getting some ideas for what the, you know, you guys would like as competitions with real crypto rewards. So you have your support. You're gonna have a little bit at 9,600, but 9,500 is your major support, and then your 92, and then your 9,250, 9,300. And I'm just, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and make this a rectangle box, and I'm gonna make this green. Because honestly, in this area, you're just going to be primed for a reversal probably. I mean, if you're going to reverse, I believe that's where it's going to be. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay. And just to make this a little bit cleaner, I'm just going to go ahead and delete this. We'll have a nice simple chart. 9,200. I'll be using for pain and anxiety and need help off weed. Thanks for your opinion. The thing is though, 1Q bit, when you first start taking it, it's gonna be pretty strong. So please, you know, trust me, because I know how it is coming off weed. Just go easy on it. It can get very, very addicting. I just want to make that disclaimer. I love Kratom. I'm a huge advocate of it. It can be extremely addicting, so please don't overuse it. If you take it in low doses, it's great for anxiety relief, but if you take it in high doses, it's just like taking hydrocodone or Percocet or something like strong. You'll get a super sedating effect. So just please, you know, be careful and don't abuse it. I just wanted to put that disclaimer out. I take roughly 5 grams twice a day. I take 5 grams in the morning and I take 5 grams at night. But if you're just new to starting, take 3 grams twice a day. 3 in the morning, or don't go over 3. Not medical advice, but not a doctor. I don't know if you know who's watching, but it's just my advice. They in Canada here legalized all that CBD. Bybit root, yeah. Okay, cool. Just answering questions. So if you're wanting something for pain and anxiety, 1Q bit, I would try the green vein. Definitely try green vein. Or like Malaysian green, that's a really good one. Well, dude, I'm actually in Australia. Yeah, just look up, I mean, the United States is trying to criminalize it right now, so I may be investing pretty heavily before they make it illegal into Kratom. Because actually, I have a wholesaler's account through them, so I don't want to sound like a drug dealer, but if they're going to make it illegal, I'm going to stockpile it, not only for use, but man, it could be like a gold mine. So not much changing. We're about 9,690. Load up in the USA, yeah, for sure. You can okay, you can use Bybit without it. Yeah, heated 2183. So you sign up with Bybit with a VPN. After you are registered and you are signed up, you get, you don't need a VPN. Depending on, cause I am an affiliate through Bybit, if you use my link, if you deposit, 2% of Bitcoin, so decimal 02, you get, $10 free trading bonus. And if you deposit 20% of Bitcoin, so decimal 20 Bitcoin, you get a $60 trading bonus. I also got approved for, I don't know what the Bitcoin amount is. I want to say if it's 0.2 Bitcoin, you get $100, but I can't find any information. I got an email saying I was approved for it, but I can't find anything on the affiliate side. So I don't know. But yeah, if you're on YouTube, I even have it on Twitch as well. You do get a trading bonus since I'm an affiliate through them. And it's funny, the only reason I got it was because I picked the king of Bybit. It wasn't even on purpose. I just love the Bybit exchange, guys. But we're all about self-improvement here. If you're new to trading, do not touch leverage trading platforms, guys. You know, I've been very clear about that from the beginning. It would be self-destructive if I was pointing new people to BitMEX, Bybit, any kind of leverage trading exchange if you have little to no experience trading. I promise you, you might do good for a minute, but I promise you, in 60 days, you will lose everything if you don't know how to trade. So please, if you're going to use leverage trading exchanges, if you don't have experience, just please use a normal exchange without leverage so you can learn the process of trading. And then when you finally do branch out to leverage, use very small amounts of leverage with small amounts of your portfolio. I'm very adamant about that, guys. The most money I ever lost was when I was a new trader trying to start leverage trading. So I just wanted to make that clear, guys. I know I'm the king of Bybit, but I'm not shilling Bybit. I only have my link out just because it's an indirect way to support the stream without doing anything extra, and you actually get a bonus for it. But there is no pressure on that, guys. None at all. So let's check our AggroCap. Let's get into our scalpers, guys. 1.5 million sell wall. Damn. I think it's over. Yeah, the $100. But I got approved for something. Don't over leverage Kratom. Yeah. I got approved for it, but man, I can't find any information about it. Like usually I get a link for each one, but we'll see. So let's look at our 3 hour, guys. All right, so our 3 hour really hasn't changed much because I mean, look at this call, guys. Let's get our brush on. You had an amazing short call here at about 10,600, which there was a support box. This is the one we just deleted, and then it turned to resistance. So if you used the 3 hour V1 AggroCap 3 hour, this is the V1, you would still be in a short from 10,600. AggroCap has all the packages, whether you want the more long-term trades, like, you know, $300, $400, $500 plus, or if you like scalping, it has every service. So if we check our 5-minute scalper, see if I can make this a bit bigger. It's gonna be a little screwed up. There you go. This is the one that popped. Literally, so I told you guys, I was like, hey, I have to leave. I didn't even make it 5 minutes out of town. Bring, bring, bring. My phone was going nuts with alerts. I was like, what is going on? And then I saw the price. I was like, oh man, are you serious? I didn't even make it. I didn't even make it out of my small town. But we threw our scalper through a nice short signal at about 10,250. Wow, that's actually the top. I remember that this morning. Very nice. So generally I don't like my scalping tools. So after you make a major impulse to the downside, guys, this is just something with any indicator. Generally, this you can tell we're in a bear flag. It's generally not a good idea to start a long or short scalp after a major impulse, because if this was reversed, this would be a possible Bart Simpson. So I just wanted to make that that clear with any indicator, especially whether it's market Cipher. Be careful on, granted, it's a little bit safer the longer you sit here and you branch out, because eventually the consolidation is going to end and you're going to go one direction. But after you have a major impulse like this, I would definitely lay off the scalpers for a little bit. Let the indicators cool off, let the price cool off. Give it a little bit of time. Because we had about a $30, $40 pump off this, but generally, guys, when you have a major impulse, I'd give the scalpers a little bit of a break. And then you can see on this one, we went from 9,715, 9,720. Wow, about 9,620. So this is about a $100 drop, 80, 90, 80, 90 bucks. Not too bad. Can you OD on Kratom, the big gloom? No, you cannot. Yep. So 1 qubit, just, if you're going to use a leverage trading exchange and you're new, just please, use extremely low leverage. God, it can get so dangerous. And literally, I say I use 10x leverage and everyone's like, oh, that's a lot. No, it's not, because I only leverage 5% of my portfolio on a trade, 10%. I don't really like going over 30% of my portfolio in any single trade. But that allows me, so if I'm using 10% of my portfolio, 5 to 10%, I can get 2, 3, 4 positions in, get my, dollar cost average, whatever you want to call it, and then I can slowly, because kind of like up here, let's say you shorted here, and then you could add a little bit more of a short up here. When you use small amounts of your portfolio, it allows you to average into a better price, depending if you go up, because if you short and you go up in price and you short a little bit more, it's going to make your average higher, which will in the long run make your short better. Man, face is kind of tingling. I haven't, this new brand of Kratom I had, it's pretty strong. The white vein is pretty, I wouldn't recommend starting out on white vein, but whew, I've had such a stressful day, or it's not even been a stressful day. I've had a stressful 2 or 3 days. If you've been in the Discord, you know what I've been going on with my dogs in the neighborhood. It's gonna be a very, very long, drawn out process. I can pretty much guarantee you guys, any dollar that pretty much comes, not every dollar, but pretty much everything that I'm making from Patreon, it's going to my legal costs to protect my dogs. I have a feeling it's gonna get pretty bad. If you've been a part of our family, our community for a while, you know how adamant I am about animals and my dogs. They're a huge part of my life, and we're being completely profiled because we have a German Shepherd outside. He just likes to bark. And we live in an old town. I think our average age in our town's 60, 55, 65. And they just don't like dogs that bark. And it's turning into a pretty nasty situation here. So, luckily I have 2 months to prepare for this court case, so... So besides crypto, I don't know if you can tell by our awesome stream, thank you for jubbing AggroCap. I'm so glad we partnered up. That's the great thing about crypto, guys. If it wasn't for cryptocurrency, we probably would have never met each other. You know what I mean? That's why I've been so adamant that cryptocurrency It's not about just making money. It's about the friends and and honestly, I consider you, a lot of you guys family. We hang out a lot in the Discord and talk. You know, I'm very appreciative of cryptocurrency. It's done a lot more for me than just make me money. We are all in this movement together, guys and ladies. So, I had another coin request. Not a coin request. What was the, watch us start falling now. Did we have any other requests besides Bitcoin? I just wanted to make sure I looked at Bitcoin. Hey, Kyle L, which kind you get? I have the white vein. You want me to look at Tether? Yeah, I bet it's at $1. Yeah, cheers 1QBit. I'm not drinking for a while. I'm not drinking for a long time. Dear God, that Friday stream we had the other day. Oh dear God, dude, I don't think I've been that hungover in like 5 years. We went off stream at like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, like midnight. Dude, by 2 a.m., it was like Linda Blair, The Exorcist. I was, oh dude, puking horribly from 2 a.m. to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I couldn't even hold down a sip of water. It was so horrible. I don't know if I'm going to be drinking this Friday, to be honest with you. I might just take my Kratom and hang out with you guys. We'll see. Maybe I'll build up the courage. Maybe I'll just go to beer or something light. ETH? For sure. Hey, Varmint. Valorian, how you doing? Yeah, let's go look at good old ETH. Wow. Well, that shows how good our boxes are, guys, if you watched my static video today. So we briefly broke it, but guess what? We're hovering right at the bottom of our support box. You can see we had a freak candle that was on that initial dump, guys. But look, we actually have a wick right on the bottom of this. So that tells me that we have a perfect box. It's perfectly placed. It just goes back from the data that we had back here. So I like how our box looks. You can see I didn't alter it. I haven't looked at any of these charts since we had my static video this morning. So we're hovering at the top of this box, or the bottom. If we do happen to break this, let's get this. Or you know what? Someone showed me this last night. Yeah, never mind. Not gonna work. If we do break this box, guys, which is about $170, the next area I'm going to be eyeing is the 155, 160 range. I was going to see if anything would change, but so trying to see. I don't think there's really anything else. Let's see if we can. Yeah, there's no other support lines after that. For Ethereum though, you really don't want to break. I mean, granted, you will have your psychological 150, but man, you break that. You break 150. You have a few touch points. Keep going left. If you want to find your support and resistances, guys, look left. Well, that's actually not too bad. See if we can actually pull this up even more. Let's get our horizontal tool out, or array, whatever, they're all the same. So the way I come up with this, I just like to show you guys this, so I'm not just randomly drawing lines. We're about education, so I want you to see how I come up with this. So you can see here, we have touch points across the entire top, how we've came up. And then you can see over here, when we were above it, it acted as our support. and that's roughly at about 145. But if you break 145, I mean, I'm fairly confident Ethereum should have a bounce at 140, 145. This area has quite a bit of consolidation and quite a few touch points. But after that, you're looking at 120. You break 140, I think you're going to have a stiff drop, kind of like today. You're going to go to at least 125, 120. You don't want to break that 140, 145 range. But for now, not only do you have your 170 support, we're holding by, we're living on a prayer right now. But your next areas I'll be looking at is you have the 155, and then, as we just talked about, you have your 145, and then your $140 support. So 155, 140. Yeah, $140. Making sure something. Yeah, okay. With your short term right now is 170. So you break 170, like I said, I think you're definitely going to touch that 160. And so, I'm sorry guys, this thing's a little zoomed out. 170 is your short term support, okay? 160 is going to be your first. After 170 breaks, 160 is your next range. After that, I'm eyeing the 140 to 145. I just wanted to clarify. I'm sorry. This chart was a little zoomed out. I just want to make sure I get you guys the real stuff. I don't have my glasses on, so I do apologize. But this is your resistance box. You can kind of see we're going to draw a new line here just because we had new price action. This is going to be your new resistance. You can see where you have all the touch points across the top. Let's zoom this in. You can see how we have these touch points all going across. Touch point here, going all across. And this is sitting at about 188, 190. This is that area we just really, honestly, Ethereum really struggled to break above 190. But if for some reason we start turning bullish again, we can break above 190. I'll be looking at a $200 test. But until then, 170 short-term support. After that, you have 160, and then as we discussed, you have your 140 and your 145. That should just be a box. We'll fill it in. Let's get our box in here. And I fill this up with lines, but 150 is a psychological number, so maybe we do get a bounce off that. But you can just pretty much guess, guys. The 50s, the hundreds, those are going to just be like 10,000, 9,000. They're whole numbers. They're going to have a psychological aspect. Bulls are fighting. Yeah, they're trying. Yeah. Wild Tassan. Yeah, for sure. For sure. At our 3 hour, we're going to check our AggroCap. Man. So, let's make this a little bit bigger for everyone. So you threw a buy signal. Wow. So on your 3 hour, you threw a buy signal at 189. We went up and touched the top of our support box at 204, 205. Your 200 to 205 is your resistance. So we went from 188 to 205. Remember, your 3 hours made for your more larger gains. So on the way back down, you threw another short at 193. And you can see we haven't flipped to a buy yet. So technically you would still be holding from 193. If you want to go to our scalper, once again, this is just a rule you should honestly have this for any indicator. But guys, when you have a major impulse to the downside, you need to disregard the scalpers because you're gonna have a bullish or bearish consolidation. Same if we went straight up. Wait till you get longer stretched out areas and then start looking for your move. But when you make a major impulse and you start seeing a tight trading area, I would put the scalpers aside. Let the indicators, let the price have a breather, and then make your move. But you can see here though, our scalper, this is our 5-minute V1 scalper. Oh yeah, it's here in our box. We threw our short here at about 189, 190. I mean, shoot, even this one earlier this morning, you had a scalp from 185. Man, 180, you almost hit 189. It's like $188.50. So, let's see, is this a Bartley? Let's go. I want to see what this looks like on the 1 hour. I haven't been trading ETH, to be honest, lately. Okay, that's what I thought. So we were just basically trading in the same area. Disregard this, guys. This is the 1 hour. It's not meant to be used on the 1 hour. But like even here, they look small, but I mean the 5-minute, I mean it's a scalper. That's what it does. So you went from 185 to roughly almost 187. So I honestly haven't really used the scalper much on ETH, but it's not like it's not because I just didn't want to use it. I just haven't been trading ETH, guys. I've been on Bitcoin like crazy. That's really been the only asset I've been using. But if you've been watching our stream, you know how insanely accurate it's been on Bitcoin. There we go. This makes it look a little better. So we can see the price movement here. This will make it a little bit easier. I know we had the chart a little smushed up. So like here, you had your buy from 184. You went to almost 188. You had your short from 186.5. You went down to 185. This thing is really a scalping machine. It really is. If you've watched our last couple streams, especially last couple days, you already know. There you go. Much better. Hey Armacida, how you doing? How much could BACT affect the Bitcoin price? Honestly, I don't really know what to expect, man. We've never really had this much institutional money ever come into Bitcoin. I know everybody was saying the futures launch was going to be the next big thing. In December 16th, 2017, first day of the bear market. And it didn't. There was all the and that's the thing is, and this is what has me a bit worried. Whenever we got word that the futures launch was, it was starting and the date, Bitcoin, we bought the rumor and we literally sold the news. Why is the price not pumping with the back news? I know they've had all these supposable launches and they've had to postpone and postpone and postpone. Maybe that's what investors are expecting. But you would think if BACT was going to be bullish, why are we not buying the buy the rumor, selling the news? You know what I mean? Why are we not getting any price action? We're literally about a month away. This is the perfect time to start pumping. Maybe we learned our lesson. I mean, granted, I believe BACT is supposed to be actual physical Bitcoin exchange. So, I don't know. It's an interesting time. So we had somebody request EOS. can see how you have your touch point here. You're starting to get into no man's land here on EOS. I'm just gonna get these. We've never looked at EOS on the stream, so I have to draw these live. So just like I always do, I'm gonna show you how I come up with this. You have these touch points here. You have these a cluster of touch points here. You had a freak wick, but you have consolidation above it, and then you have these wicks here. So you're gonna be showing resistance at $3.50. And right now, if we actually zoom in, I bet this line can actually be moved up a little bit. I don't want to call this line resistance now, but we are hitting some critical areas at about $3.20, $3.25. But I know, at least from the Bybit perspective, there's literally no information over here. And you can't fib retrace this because we're literally, if you were to try to fib this, your anchor point would literally be at your current position right now. EOS has just been, it hasn't been looking the greatest. Even on Bybit, they had the EOS trading competition, and I was gonna get hyped for it, and then I just thought about it. I was like, man, I participate in the DApp space. EOS is, I don't want to like talk crap on them, but all of their dApps are ran by computers. Like, I'm not even sure if real people play EOS dApps, which are decentralized applications. I mean, if you look at the volume that comes from EOS, I don't actually think it's real humans even playing them. So I don't know if what EOS has going for it outside of dApps. I know it is a Chinese ran cryptocurrency, but I'm not huge into EOS. At least that's my only perspective from it. Because I did participate in dApps. Yeah, backed bot 3K is jumping on retail now. Sorry, I'm just reading some of your guys' messages. Some BNB. Yep. This is the time to look at the altcoins, guys, because once Bitcoin starts running, I would really like to focus on Bitcoin. I don't want to miss the run up or the run down, probably. Wow, this is old data. Damn. I guess you could have theoretically moved that down a little bit. Alright, so BNB, damn, $22. Alright, so BNB, last time I looked at BNB, it was like $30. Since I left Binance, the moment they said US customers were being banned, I ditched them. I know they're coming out with a US exchange, but I'm gonna see if any type of pattern can be drawn from this. We're just looking at some, I'm just trying to see if any kind of trend line can be drawn from this, guys. Just give me just a second. Yeah, there's just not enough touch points. I don't like that very well. So, from a down sloping perspective, you can't really say there's a trend line that, every time you touch it, it pushes you down. But you can tell the selling pressure is definitely building. So the first thing I'm going to look at before we get into our scalpers is let's look at market Cipher. If you want to look at the momentum, it is your MACD, guys. It's not going to be as sensitive and accurate as the market Cipher one, but guys, I used the MACD for years. I used all the traditional indicators for years, and I did just fine. You're building here on that 4 hour. You can definitely see we've made a new high. And as we discussed earlier in the stream, we are past the blue line, so you know it's a serious move. Whenever you make a move past this blue line, you know there is a ton of volume behind it. Ton of volume. So let's go to our 1 hour. You actually, not only are you building, disregard the green dot, guys. The reason I say that is, please don't just jump on the first green dot you see. Wait for confirmation. And what I mean by that is maybe you can go like this and have a trigger wave down, or you could draw your trend line across, or maybe we do something like this and then we start forming another wave. So you have your green dot, you would be able to draw your line, and basically when you see the white rounding it off like something like this, you would buy somewhere in this sliver, if that makes sense, guys. I just want to make sure. But guys, please don't just see a green dot and jump in and think it's bullish. I promise you, it's not. This is one of the lessons. It took me 3 weeks to get comfortable with market Cipher. Your RSI is pretty much dug into the ground right now. You're at rock bottom. Jesus, are you really at... Oh, that's on the 1 hour. I was like, you're at a 5. There's no way. Hey, anyone that's on Binance right now, is BNB really trading below 5 on the RSI? Is it that massively oversold? Yeah, Marcel, we'll look at silver. Is anybody on Binance right now? Yeah, hey, let me look that down. You said 4x? For sure. I'm writing a little card for me. I'm old school. And it just makes it to where I can look up. I'm literally in my office right now. So, 4x. 1 day and 4 hour. Okay. And seriously, if you are new into the chat, shout out to AggroCapital, or Jubbin, we are now partners. We're basically the same. Shout out to him for all the stream, all the upgrades you see on the stream. This is seriously, it's amazing. And I hope you guys enjoy. I could have never done this myself. 1 day, and then the 4 hour. Alright, I got myself a card rope. I'm gonna tape this up. Alright, so 4x, 1 day and 4 hour. So you seen the ballers with Dwayne Johnson? I have Amazon Prime. Honestly, I use Amazon Prime more than Netflix or Hulu right now. And the show I'm on right now is what is that show? It's the superheroes. It's called The Guys, I think. It's the new show on Amazon Prime. I'm telling you, if you guys like Marvel and you want like an adult show, that's more like an adult version of Marvel, check out, I believe it's called The Guys. No, Heated 2183. I'm in the United States right now. I am in Kansas, to be specific. No, you seriously, it's actually, they sent me an actual banner that I could post, but guys, I don't want to be like a massive shill of Bybit, because honestly, there's enough of them already on YouTube. But one of their big things is they're a no KYC exchange, and that's one of their marketing tips they gave me to sell people. And they will never become a KYC. Now this is the only thing that kind of, I don't want to say it sketches me out, But how is that going to work when, you know, the IRS or the hand of God, you know, from the United States comes in, you know, like what BitMEX is receiving now? What's going to happen to, you know, if they, yeah, the boys, there you go, Crypto Mako, for sure. It's an amazing show. Need to watch Yellowstone? I'll try it out. But what happens if Bybit does get huge? Because they are growing. Honestly, even on a slow day, we're making 500 to 700 million contracts. 500 to 700 million dollars in contracts. About a week or two ago, we were in the billions. We were like 1.2 billion, 1.3, 1.1 billion. Or we're catching up on volume. I just wonder what's going to happen if Bybit gets mainstream and they are preaching the no KYC. That's what I want to see. They just had the first episode, season 5 and 6. Oh, dude. He's literally buying. Are you serious? Hey, Waba, I'm serious. I will watch this tonight. He buys the Chiefs. The Kansas City Chiefs. Varmint Valorian, know your customer. KYC is know your customer. It's where you have to submit your driver's license and your data so they can verify who you are for tax purposes and to make sure you're not a terrorist. Like Binance, if you've ever had to register yourself through Binance or Coinbase, pretty much any major exchange, it's for regulatory reasons. But no, heated 2183. If you are worried about that, just use a VPN. I would recommend NordVPN. That's who I use. NordVPN is a great. Their servers are extremely fast, and you can choose any server across the country. Usually, I pick Australia, or I pick South Africa, or like today I was at Japan. But, you know, I usually go from Japan to South Africa to, you know, my gosh, you can go anywhere. And their servers are extremely fast. But I don't use VPN while streaming because it would really bog me down. Wow. Hey, Varmint, Valorian. Dude, you have such a cool name. If that's your last name, that is so cool. It sounds like the DeLorean. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, the KYC should not be telling people to do that. What? The KYC thing? Yeah, that was my only thing I was questioning. Like, how would that be a good sales pitch? Even if regulators step in, they won't, you know, they will never cave. But no, Bybit's a legit exchange. You have any issues, any problems, they're gonna be working on your issue within 15 minutes. Go back to BNB here. I got off topic. You're definitely gonna have some major resistance here at about $25 though. VPN, you on video? Well, I guess there could be worse things. I mean, hey chat, is VPN for some reason, is that illegal? Is it illegal to tell people to use a VPN? Oh, okay. Yeah, I had no idea. Well, I guess I'll find a way to put it in the description. But yeah, hey, thanks for the shout out though. You know, it's better than getting in trouble. I didn't know promoting a VPN was illegal or wrong. I didn't know. But thank you guys. I appreciate it. I had no idea. Alright, 1 second guys. I think my food's coming in. I think the delivery guy, I don't know why no one's at the door. Seriously, give me like 30 seconds. Sorry about that, guys. Ugh. VPN police are surrounding the house. Shoot, I need to open the door real quick. I ain't gonna get any air. Alright, much better. I was like, my dogs, I was like, they're letting me know someone was outside. You're they know. Hey, how you doing, Wanderlust Bus? Hey, welcome to the Patreon Club. So, Bubble Boy, how long did it take? How long did it take you to make money trading? Well, see, I had the benefit that I had an amazing mentor. But I traded literally right out of high school. I traded the S&P 500, the SPY index. Actually, I guess it would be not an ETF, but I was in the stock market from 2014, and I didn't actually even get into cryptocurrency until January 2017. So the luck that I had was this is where I learned a lot of my technical, the technical analysis that I know now was from the stock market, and then I carried over to crypto. I've been full-time in cryptocurrency. Sorry guys, throat's burning. I've been full-time in cryptocurrency since January. January 2017. And this is where I had to really learn the psychology of trading. You know, the stock market taught me my technical tools. But the by far crypto I learned a lot of my lessons from the psychology or the mental aspect of trading, which honestly, I know I say it a lot, guys, but this is stuff. It's 20% technical and 80% psychological. And the way to break that psychological aspect is to have a trading plan. You have to know. That's why we go over stuff. What could happen to the upside? What if we go down? So when these scary candles like this, when they happen, you're prepared for it and you're not freaking out. Well, what do I do? What do I do? Well, we go over it every day. Having a trading plan is the best way. So when these events suddenly happen, you're not scrambling of what to do. And it also helps you curb your FOMO as well. FOMO doesn't mean just going to the upside. It also means going down. NordVPN.
If there be a sweeter sound, I have not
Any
heard
thoughts
it
on
yet.
Ren? Easy Escape. I mean, I don't really have any thoughts on it. And it's not like I'm hating or downing on it. I don't trade coins that have no liquidity to them. Like, I basically will trade Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, the bigger coin. Honestly, I really only on Bybit right now. But when altcoin season, if it ever comes, you can bet I'll start trading altcoins again. I know there were some good altcoins, but God, their price is doing terrible. Like VeChain, I like the background work, like the point of VeChain and the problems it's trying to solve. But I feel like a lot of altcoins, they only exist literally to exist. They actually don't serve a purpose. And that's not directed towards Ren. I don't trade coin, especially because altcoins are so separated from Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin goes up, they don't do anything. Bitcoin goes down, they fall twice as hard. Bitcoin does nothing, they do nothing. I mean, sometimes you can catch these rare ones. Like, what's that other coin I like? Chainlink. Chainlink's a good one. When I trade altcoins, I want to find coins that have a huge backing community. So which one is harder to trade? Could you make good money on the regular stock market? Honestly, the stock market is probably easier to trade. Now, guys, we'll never talk about politics. Like, when it comes to, like, picking a side, Democrat, we're never going to talk about that unless it affects cryptocurrency or the market conditions. But as you know, because there's been, I mean, granted, yes, the stock market's been, it's been just on fire since, Trump came into office. I don't like no president has ever had a hold on the stock market like our current one does. You know what I mean? He can tweet, he can do anything, and the stock market's going to react off of it. We've never had a president that can snap his fingers and move the stock market in any direction, and I didn't like that risk. Especially because in the stock market, at least in my case, I was dealing with a lot more money. So, from a profitability standpoint, crypto is much more profitable. But you can lose money much faster, I think, in cryptocurrency. By far. Because in the stock market, you not only have the technicals, but you have a fundamental aspect of trading. In cryptocurrency, there really isn't fundamentals. I mean, sometimes you can have news like these altcoins and stuff, but there's not really a fundamental aspect. You know what I mean? To Bitcoin right now, there's no earnings reports. There's no revenue, there's no income, there's no expenses, there's nothing to gauge what Bitcoin is right now. And that's why we talked about, that article I read earlier today. If cryptocurrency, if these adopters or us as traders, because we are the ones that have to do this, we need to start promoting the mass adoption of cryptocurrency to be accepted as payments and not speculation. Even, Jack Dorsey said, if Bitcoin is only meant to be a speculative asset, it will fail. It has to have some type of use case. I don't necessarily think it will fail, but we need to start adopting it into our daily lives. That's why AggroCap, our partnership, everything we have going on, not only is Patreon killing us in fees and then the taxes on top of it, we're getting, honestly, pretty much, you can bet at least 35 to 40% of it is already gone in fees. About 15 to 20% of that is just Patreon. So cryptocurrency just makes a lot more sense. We're a cryptocurrency channel. Why not adopt the cryptocurrency as a form of payment? You know what I mean? And I think business owners, peer-to-peer transactions, we need to start accepting Bitcoin and then holding it as a store of value. And if we can all join in this together, I don't think we're going to go to Walmart one day and, can of green beans, 15 satoshis. It'll never be like that. It's more peer-to-peer currency. It's like gold. You can't go to Walmart and buy something with gold, or you can't go to a car dealership. But we really need to start adopting cryptocurrency on a mass scale to be accepted for payments. Like if you buy a car, you know, like peer-to-peer transactions, because that's what it was. The white paper was peer-to-peer. You know, that's what it was made for. So we need to stop worrying. I know the price obviously matters, but from a larger perspective, we need to start worrying about the adoption of cryptocurrency and less about the price. Because if the adoption occurs, the price will rise with it. That's just my opinion. Does that make sense? Sorry for a little bit of a rant, but you know, I truly believe, and I need to find the article I read today. Yeah, Walmart's making their own coin, I agree. But with mass adoption and with it being, you know, accepted more on a wide scale across the globe, the price will rise with it. But if Bitcoin is just used to buy and sell higher than what you bought, which is speculation, and that's its only purpose, it will never be adopted by the mass. These institutions, they won't touch it. Because imagine it, if institutions are able to come into cryptocurrency, especially if they're going to be putting billions into the market, it's going to be so much easier to manipulate the price of Bitcoin. If there's regulation, then guess what? The FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, they could come in and impose fines for, you know what I mean? There's so many implications to institutional money coming into cryptocurrency. I think that's why the giant institutions, they're just not here. If they are, you know, maybe they're under the radar. I do believe a lot of people, you know, giant businesses, maybe some good and bad, like organizations, I believe they stacked heavy Bitcoin under 5,000, especially, you know, when we hit the threes. But, you know, that's just my 2 cents. Yeah, I did see that. Walmart is developing their own cryptocurrency. Well, I don't know if you know this, but they actually tried to register as a banking entity, or, you know, a banking business years back, and they were denied. They were denied their license. So it's kind of like a jab to the regulators now that they're adopting cryptocurrency. It's kind of funny. I'm sorry, guys. I know I got off topic with all that. I still haven't even done the BNB yet. I apologize. It's so fun hanging out with you guys, though. Bitcoin's really not doing much. So right now on BNB, though, you are sitting at your support right now at about 2250, as I show you with all my lines. If you come here, you can see your touch points here. You have some clusters here. It was actually resistance up here, and it validates this line. You have another touch point here, another touch point there. So 2250 is our short-term support now. If we break that, the next area I'm going to be eyeing. I need to zoom into this, guys. I don't have my glasses on. The next area I'm going to be looking at is it's about 2150. It's literally about directly under it. And you can see it here. You have your touch points through here, your 2 touch points there. It was your bottom support here. You have 2 touch points there. You get the gist, you know? You have your cluster of touch points here. And that's about 2150. And if you break that, the next area I'm going to be looking at is about $20. Literally, about $20. Which, you know what? And this is why I talk about the psychology of trading. I bought a ton of BNB at like $18, and we got above $20. It was like $22. And I had a buddy that just started budding Binance to me. Oh, it's a scam. It's going back to 12. And I ended up taking profit on the first dip. I sold it like 20 something, like $20.50. 3 weeks later, we're sitting at like $34, $32. You know, so don't. I have a lot of regrets about Binance Coin, because because I had some pretty nice entries, and I had a buddy I trusted just started butting me pretty hard on Binance, and he got me to sell. I was like, you know what, fine, I'm in nice profits, let's just get out. How you doing, Miguel? LASIK surgery? Yeah. LASIK chain, Litecoin USD for sure. Let's go take a look at it. Good old Litecoin. The coin that started the bull run, and whew, not good, chat. Not good. Oh my God, we're at 65. Damn. Okay. So I want to make sure I have my anchor point, because obviously you can see my fibs already here. Actually, this could be corrected a little bit. We need to go down one more notch. Okay. So I can delete this box. You can tell I haven't looked at Litecoin in a minute. Oop. Okay. So we made our high. We hit our high roughly, what, June 17th, June 18th. We hit a high about 145. You definitely bought into the happening event. That is definite. You can see we had our drop. We started hitting our, what is it, our 236? Or yeah, yeah, your 236. You can see how we slightly broke it, but then we kind of hovered on top. We dropped down to our 382, kind of hovered above that. Hit our 0.5 fib, had a little bounce, went down to our 618, had a nice bounce, hovered above our 0.5 for a while, and now we've just continued to the downside. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to expand this chart out. So we've been using our 618 as our support level, which is about $70. We're sitting at $65.98. So we're gonna have to go left. If you ever want to find your supports, you want to find consistent touch points, and you want to look left. Let's get rid of this old trading pattern. Okay. Okay, so I like that. So what we're gonna do is, so you can see how we have this touch point here, a cluster of touch points here, a touch point here, and we have this area of touch points as well. And that's sitting at about, I want to see how large this line is real quick, guys. Okay, it's not bad. That's at the price at about, get a closer look here. It's about $63. If for some reason you break $63, the next area I'm going to be looking at, it's the bottom of it. So if we zoom out, you can see here, you have your cluster of touch points here. You touched it here because you know when you break support, it becomes resistance. You touched it right here, almost had a touch point there, and then you can see how we acted as support right in through here. And that's at about $55, $56. And not only above that, or not just that, but you also have your 786, which this is your deepest retrace. That's at about $50. You break $50, it's going to get ugly. You're literally going to be off the scale when it comes to fibs. You really don't want to break $50. If you're going to try to look for areas of resistance, and I'm going to clean the fibs off here in a second, guys. I just wanted to use this. So your first area of resistance, it's going to be about $75. I'll show you how I came up with that. I just like showing you how I come up with these lines. So if you You don't know how. After you see, it's all about muscle memory. After you see something multiple times, it's easier to catch on. So, you have these touch points here on the bottom. It was resistance up here. You had a couple touch points. Little clusters here. And then you can see obviously where it acted as resistance. And once again, that's about $75, $76. And then of course your 618 though. You broke your 618. It acted as support right in through here. You can pretty much guarantee that's going to be resistance. So your first area of resistance, $70. Your next area is going to be about $75, $76. With your first areas of support, you know, first area of support, you know, really being about that $62, $60 range, and then your bottom here, which is about $50. Or I'm sorry, $55, with your 786 being at $50. So I don't, you know, unless Bitcoin gets really bearish, I don't really see Litecoin breaking $50. But man, you break $50, I don't want to know what Bitcoin's doing if we break 50 bucks. But Litecoin's kind of been on its own little planet. After the happening event, it's just kind of, I don't want to say like farting along, but it's just been kind of doing its own thing, just slowly ticking down. I sold all my BNB until after they kicked US citizens. Yeah, that's pretty much, I sold mine a little bit before that. Oh, you was in a plane? The VWAP cross? Let's check it out. And then we're gonna go take a look at Bitcoin again, because it looks like, well, as usual with our streams, it's gonna start consolidating probably long periods of time. 4 hour, you can see our bearish momentum is building. Building here on the 3 hour. Building here on the 1 hour. There's no really reason to be overly bullish. Now, I mean, you can kind of see this, guys, but it's literally on the 30 minute. Let's see what our 15. All right, so starting from your 30 minute down to your 15, this is something we're going to watch for. You can kind of already see it here. Maybe we can form something like this. Which, you know, if you're market Cipher fans, this would be your trigger wave. And you're in the red. So, you know, man, the reactions, this just kind of goes in tune with Bitcoin. Even when you show bullish indicators, like, you know, like a bullish divergence, you know, on your MACD, the upside, the volume has just been massively lacking behind these moves. Massively lacking. But let's go to our 15. You can see it here. So you had your support and resistances that I read off. I hope that helped out with Litecoin. Your 5 minute. I don't want to pay too much attention to the 5 minute on Litecoin. But 15 and 30 minute show, hey, maybe we're going to form a lower high and bearish momentum. So let's see what happens. We're going to be around for all of this, you know. So just because Bitcoin looks like maybe we're going to continue a little bit. Let's see here. We've gone about down. We're about 9,650 now. Let's see if anything's changed on Bitcoin. Litecoin has been a bit of a negative press lately. Yeah. Hey, Dad's Fawn, you too. Yeah, me and Dad's Fawn, we had quite a bit of alcohol last BYOB stream. I'm definitely not drinking that much. I'm not, like I said, we'll play it by ear on our Friday, our 80s themed BYOB stream. So if you don't know already, you know, Friday nights are community night. You know, we basically just hang out. We've had a good week of chilling. But now that the channel's grown, you know, I don't know if you guys heard. Unfortunately, we can't play 80s music anymore. I got a ton of flags from YouTube for playing copyright music, and I don't want to screw up something good that we have having, you know, here. So we're just gonna have to play our 80s theme music. I'm still gonna wear my 80s get up, you know, my my bandana or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, Friday nights are communities, or it's a community BYOB night. We basically just hang out. I take all your coin requests, and it's just like usual, but it's mostly just a hanging out. It's a Friday night. But you know, it's Bon Jovi that got me in trouble. I got like 3-4 flags from. It's like specifically Bon Jovi is what got us in trouble. I don't know what kind of algorithm Bon Jovi has, or I don't know how that works for YouTube. But seriously, every flag I got was from Bon Jovi. Ugh, back is hurt. So what's my thoughts on Bitcoin? So, as we've been talking about, you're flirting with disaster. Whatever that 70s song is, it's a great rock song. We really are. On your daily, if you've been a part of this community on our channel, you know I have been talking about this literally for about the last month. You have not broken. So your EMA was pretty strong resistance. Your EMA 100 on the daily time scale. Well, now we've been riding it up. Looks like we may not ever even reach this high. But if we zoom in here, in my opinion, I'm just going to draw this line because I don't want to make this any more messier than what it is. Let's get our horizontal tool out. Roughly about right here is your 0.5 fib, which if you go parabolic, you generally retrace 50% before going up. I just don't want to make my chart messy, but you know, we looked at this earlier. In my opinion, if we close a daily candle under the CMA 100, I fully expect I'm going to go extremely heavy into a short position, but I think we're going to correct at least 20%. I'm expecting a 20 to 30% correction. Granted, maybe we just have a scalp. It turns into a scalp and I cover somewhere around 9,000. But you know, we talked about this setup coming up. Maybe we get close to it and then it fakes everyone out and we go to the upside. Maybe all the YouTubers are right and we hit off this and we go back to the moon. Or what I'm expecting. This is what I'm expecting. I've seen this move happen too many times. When every YouTuber is predicting the same thing and this is going to happen, I've seen this happen so many times through the years. We're going to go down. We're going to have a slight jump and everyone's like, oh, we're bullish. We called it. And then boom, back to the downside. And this is what brings me to my next point. You also have your 786. Or I'm sorry, is it your 78? Is it your 618? Gosh, I'm gonna have to get my fibs on. Let me draw my fibs real quick, guys. I just want to make sure I have this right. Okay, yeah. So this is our line. Man, I drew that literally perfect. That's amazing. That was just off muscle memory. You can tell I do this a lot. Your 618's at roughly about 7,300. And this is, if you look right here, let's get our moving averages off. You see how this is coinciding? This is where Bitcoin really, really took off. So somewhere at the bottom and the top of this, which is about 8,200. So anywhere between 7,300 and honestly about 8,000, I think we're going to be very primed for a nice, if we are going to get a nice bounce, that's what I'm predicting. This is honestly, guys, all my Bitcoin. So Mama Bear posted it weeks back. She's one of our members. I haven't seen her in a while. I hope she's doing okay. I literally have a Twitter post. I literally bought Bitcoin at about $3,200. I had a Twitter post because if you looked at the daily time scale, whenever Bitcoin, the RSI got between 12 and 16, it generally indicated the end of the bear run. So I bought quite a bit of Bitcoin at 3,200 and 3,300. I was fully prepared to get wrecked. And I ended up selling all of that at about 5,600, which is actually it was literally about this line. And it kind of sucks because it went really parabolic after. But I really did, I really thought 6,000 because it was such major support for a long time. I thought it was going to be a little bit harder to break than what it was. But we ended up, obviously you can tell, we just went parabolic right through it. So all this Bitcoin that I bought at 32 and 3,300, I sold at about 56, 5,700. But all the Bitcoin that I own now is right in here. Granted, my average is probably lower because I've made so much more Bitcoin in this run, but that's why. And honestly, Bybit doesn't have a USD pairing, so I've just been trading like a madman. If I want Tether, I'll just open up a 1x short or a 1x long if I don't feel comfortable, and I just long my exact account value or short. But no, this is kind of what I'm thinking. We close under the EMA 100 on the daily time scale. Let's pop this back on. This is fully what I'm expecting. I believe we could have a bounce off 8,000 because your EMA 200 is right here. It's literally right under it. It's like 79.50. It's very possible we bounce off, and this is where we go back up. But I wouldn't be a bit shocked, guys, if we go down to 73, 7,500. So I'm going to be going very, very heavy into a short if we can close a daily under this. We have never done it. This entire bull run, we have never closed under the EMA 100 on the daily time scale. So keep this in mind. If you're a chart person, just click on it every now and then. But every person that's tried shorting, expecting us to break this, has gotten absolutely wrecked. So guys, please let this thing confirm. I mean, I don't think we're just going to close under this. We're just going to fall off the face of the earth. Even if you want to play it a little more safer and, you know, maybe wait for 2 candle closes, 2 daily closes. As you can see, we actually bounced beautifully off of our support here, which our support is from 9,300 to 95. I have a box here because we're on the daily so that you can't see all the touch points. But it's going to be really the area that you're going to be primed for a reversal at any time. You can see the touch point here at the top of our box, another touch point, and then obviously we had these, rounding off the bottom. Now, if we break this box though, I guess your last stand, your absolute last stand is right here. You have a double bottom at roughly about 9,100. So that's really my game plan for Bitcoin. Yeah. Hold Alt and H to draw a line. Hey, dude, you guys are like the best. I mean, not only are you the best, but seriously, like, what do you call it? The troubleshooting. Yeah, no problem, Oreo and Nutella. That's a cool username. Hey, I appreciate it. I try. And I try not to sound repetitive, guys. But we have a lot of new people that watch. And we are all about education. That's why I try to emphasize. I know it might be like basic, like, hey, I already know how to draw support. But I guarantee you there's people watching now that don't understand how to come up with support and resistances. And we're all about education and how to be a self-dependent trader. So, because you're not always going to have someone behind your shoulder. Granted, I will. You know, that's why we have the Discord and all the extra stuff. I try to be there even when I'm not live. But there's a little bit of a pride being able to sit behind a computer, draw your lines, and feel confident about yourself. The more confident you feel in your skills in charting, the better you're going to be. You know, so we're all about self-improvement, education, and having an awesome community to back you through everything. And guys, please don't feel discouraged if you lose money on trades. The only reason I'm sitting here and I know as much as I do is because I've learned off all of my losses. Don't take your losses as something negative. Proof of losses is very important in the lifespan of a trader. It is really, I mean, there's no better way to learn from your lessons than losing money. So just don't get discouraged. I know a lot of people that lose money and they're like, oh, crypto's a scam, and they just stop trading. Go back, go through the process of what was your mindset when you started your position? What did your TA look like? And go back and see where you went wrong. And so next time you're more prepared. And that's why we talk about not over leveraging yourself, because there's nothing worse than over leveraging. You get that if you guys don't know already, if you are over leveraged and you get liquidated, you get the horrible email that says, hey, you need to add funds or you're going to be liquidated. You can lose all your money, all of it. That's why I try to emphasize, I know the big gains can be, you want to chase them. They can, it's just, crypto and currency and leverage, it can be very profitable. But guys, if you had to ask me if I thought there was more losers or winners in the game of leverage, there's way more losers. There are so many people that lose money than actually make money off leverage. This is a game, and the winners are the ones that can stay the longest. Yep, exactly, Dad's Fawn. Nice. Price goes up, price goes down. Yeah, I just hear stacking sats. Yep. AggroCap 5 minute. Let's go look. I'm gonna get rid of these fibs. Alright, so you want to look at the 5 minute. So generally I don't like opening scalps. As I said, no, even if you have AggroCap or any kind of indicator, I mean now would probably be about the time. But when you have a major move and you start getting the idea you're gonna sit here, I'd leave the scalp machines alone for a little bit. Let the oscillators, let the price, just let the asset cool down. But if we go to our AggroCap 5 minute, we are still holding our short. If you did take this on the 5 minute, we had a short at roughly about 9,715, 9,712. If you can't see it, it is literally right here. Scalping mechanisms are usually, I mean, yes, you still made profit on this, but it's so small. It's like 9,690. You went all the way up to you went up about 40 bucks. But generally, when you have a giant impulse like this, I'd put the scalpers aside for a little bit. Let the asset cool down. Because if you look at this short we had. This is I can't believe I left when I did. I seriously didn't even get to the highway. 4 minutes down the road. Bling, 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 bling. Trading View was going nuts. I was like, damn, what's going on? You had an amazing short indicator. You had your long here. It went off at about 10,180. We almost hit $300, 10,003. So we had about $120 move. This thing's just been a scalping machine. But yeah, you threw a short position at 10,250. Went all the way down to, wow, we hit 9,504. Damn. Granted, probably no one ever saw this. This was probably a flash crash. I guarantee you nobody caught this. If you did, congratulations. That's why I like to show support and resistances. I guess it really wasn't here at the time because this was green, but that's why I kind of like to set some feeler positions out. So if we're sitting at 9,800, 9.8, I would just put take profit orders. So when you have that flash, you can get filled. Because there's no way, if you're just trying to manually put the order in, you're definitely not going to catch it. I can promise you that. But no. And if you go to 3 hour, if you use the AggroCap, which I'm telling you, it is such an amazing indicator, you don't even have to worry about scalping right now because you have just been in this mega position. I mean, seriously, you have been short since 10,600. So you're up roughly about $1,000, almost $1,000 off this move. So AggroCap has you, it's pretty much anything you need. You want to scalp? We have a tool for you. We have 2 of them. If you like more longer positions, ones that are like $200, $300, $400, $500 plus moves, we got you. It's the AggroCap 3 hour. Man, my freaking nose is itchy. But absolutely amazing. Because at this rate, you don't even need to. I mean, at this point, if you use the 3 hour. I mean, granted though, I won't lie. I guarantee no one held through this. If you had this short, I bet everyone panicked. You know what I mean? On this candle, like, oh, I gotta get out. We're gonna go long. Because you didn't confirm above this. You broke way above this, but this thing doesn't flip long until you confirm above it. We weren't above 10,500 for more than 3 hours, so we never confirmed our long. Oh. Yeah. So, I'm sorry. So, can you take us through a simulation trade using cap in real time? Yeah. So, Ernest, we've had 2 streams. Usually, almost every stream. Like we can have some people vouch in the comments. We had a live trade literally. What is it? 2 streams ago, guys. We were at like what 10. Man, we streamed. I've been streaming like 8 hours a day, so it's really hard for me to remember. I want to say it was 10,003, right? But no, we had a live trade where we were watching this in live. It wasn't. This is not a lagging indicator. This isn't something that like you don't see the call and then you drop like this and then it pops up over here. Well, I told you to, but it was actually never there. We've watched this in live time. And if you want, we actually have all these videos are set on, they're on YouTube all the time. I'm going to start getting some timestamps. Maybe I can start marking down what time. 2 days ago, $700 move. Okay, nice. But there's people, we had a ton of people watching. But we do live trades, literally. I'm not going to prematurely break my rules for entertainment just to start trades, because that would be counterproductive. But we've had videos just recently. 2 days ago we had an amazing call with our 5-minute scalper. But yeah, this is not a lagging indicator. We've sat here on stream and watched it consolidate. I believe it was right here, chat, wasn't it? I want to say it was up here. Well, no, was it? Let's check the 5-minute. I don't see. I just streamed so much. It's hard for me to remember what our price point was on that target, and especially because I'm a scalp trader. I mean, I've done probably at least 8 or 9 positions since then. Because this scalper, literally, if you like scalp trading, you can. I mean, my God, this thing will keep you busy all day. If you like something that will give you, you know, $40 to $80 scalps, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times a day. Sorry, too much rhyming. The scalper's insane. It really is. Let's see. Trying to find where we had that entry the other day, but we had it like support. Where are we at? I want to say it was in the 10.3s. I'm not entirely sure though. Oh, you know what? I think it was this one. It's this, chat. This is the call we had. We sat here. I am 100% positive this is a stream. We were sitting here all stream. We were watching it bounce off our support line. We were sitting here bouncing. We broke under it. This is the one for sure. I know it. We entered our short about 10,350, and we ended up hitting about, we bounced off 10,000 support. We watched this all live stream. Then you called the bounce from about 10,160. You went up to about 10,270. Had about $100 jump. So that's about $100 scalp. And if you use Bybit, I have not had any. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you're not making money with fees. I'm not trying to show Bybit. I've had no issues with fees on Bybit. But then we had our short from 10,002, to about 10,100. This thing will keep you busy. And not only that, but we also have, this comes with 3. It's in the Patreon. Oh, it's going to make me log out again. 1 second, chat. I got for some reason, if I'm on TradingView too long, it takes my invite-only indicators away. It's so annoying. Alright, should be good now. Oh, this music is fire? I'm glad you like it, Julian. Yeah, 10,003 for that's fun. Awesome. I don't know how people do that, lower time frame trading. It's just your preference. Some people, like I am a scalp trader. I mean, I'll do long trades, but the way, that's really what our Patreon, because honestly, I am a scalp trader, but let's see here. I'm going to get this fixed real quick. Just give me a second, guys. There we go. And I mean, if you don't like on the lower time frames, there's the 3-hour V1 AggroCap. Just to give you an example, like, we can look at them together. You flipped long here at 9,900. We went all the way up to about 12,003. We came down. You flipped short at 11,037. And these are real time. They're not lagging. You went short at 11,380. You went all the way down to 9,500. And then after that play, you had your long go off at 10,350. We went up to about 11,000. It's about 10,950, 970. Then you flipped short again at 10,600, and that's the trade we're in now. We haven't even flipped long yet. So technically you would still be long from 10.6. But no, the AggroCap package, because we are partnered with them. You get the V1 5-minute, and like I said, we all have past videos if you want to see live trades. I don't delete any of them; they're in YouTube. But you have your V1, your 3-hour, and your 5 minutes. So your 3 hours for your the ones we just looked at, the longer time frame trades. Then you have your 5-minute scalper, and then you have your V2, which is your crypto only. You can see it. It's your 1 minute, which this thing is amazing for scalping as well. Trust me, I understand, especially if you're not a scalp trader, it can seem intimidating. Scalp trader is amazing. And then you have your V3, which is trying to catch your crazy wicks. Just open the TradingView tab. No need to log out. Just open. Oh, awesome. I swear, you guys are the best troubleshooters. I swear. How do you get the indicators? I don't see them in here. It's in our Patreon. It's in the description below. It should be in the description. And there's a lot of people in here that have already gotten it. And, if you want real testimonials, should be tons of them in here. Let's see here. Show the scalp machine and what indicators. Oh, I guess we need to go. Alright. Someone wanted to see the scalp machine. Ah, crap. Sorry. So, you know, like on our scalp, you know, like this was earlier today. We threw a long at about a scalp at 10,200. You went up to 10,300. Where does this one go? 1,190. This one was one of the lower calls for the day, but let's see here. I want to see what our actual scalper was showing. Let's go to our 1 minute. I don't actually think we've looked at it today. I'm just so impressed by this scalper today. I mean, seriously, this short we had from 10,280, or I'm sorry, 10,205. It's amazing. Let's see where we're looking at on the 1 minute. Okay, so that's kind of cool. Look at this. So if we break this line to teach you about the indicator and we close above it, so we would need to close a 5 minute. This actually needs to be put on the 1 minute. Just give me a second. We need to really close above 10.7 to throw a long. But once again, don't use the scalpers if after you've made a giant impulse. After that, there's going to be areas of consolidation. But if you enjoy, because we do have a lot of scalpers in here, if you do enjoy like doing the 40 to 80, $100 swings consistently to stay busy every day, you know, we've had live streams the last 2 or 3 days, you know, showing them live in action. All right, I need to go check. We need to go back to the 5 minute, guys. Or not 5 minute. We need to go to Market Cipher real quick. If you don't have Market Cipher, then check your MACD. Seriously, whoever taught me this trick, amazing. Doing the left click to get the page to go back to the same. Oh shoot, 10,006. We're dumping. The 1 hour, we're showing a little bit of divergence, but 5 minute, 5 minute, okay. We're basically just looking exactly the same. $9,570. I want to see if we bounce off of our support box. See if we can bounce off. Okay, we're going up now. They're gonna try to hold 9,600, guys. This 9,500 to 9,006. The past has shown it's going to hold as support. Now, when 9,500 breaks, that's generally when the selling increases. Yeah, thank you, AggroCap. I don't have the links on my side right now, so thank you. I appreciate it. I was like, I don't. You know what? I'm gonna save your link right now. I guess this is our link. Let's check it out. Type of Kratom. I hover between red and white because you can actually build like a tolerance to one individually. So like I have a torn meniscus and like 50% of my cartilage is gone in my left knee. So if I'm in a lot of pain, I'll use red. But like when I'd like to do live streaming, or I don't want to sound like a druggie, but if you like something that's really euphoric, and that if you have social anxiety, you have a hardworking job like at a warehouse, you have to have tons of energy, and you have difficult managers to deal with because they're just, you know how work is, guys. White Kratom, I'm telling you, is so amazing for social anxiety. You want an energy boost. But man, White's not as great for pain relief, but I'm telling you, with Kratom, I don't take tramadol anymore. I don't take any of my anxiety medicine. I'm off all of it. And they only accept Kratom only takes they only take Bitcoin. So I'm telling you, you guys that have no tolerance, if you buy the 112 grams, you're seriously going to take this bag. If you take 3 grams twice a day, the candle, yeah, we need to close though, Gizmo99. We need to close. We need a daily close under it. So by tomorrow night, if we close under it, that's going to be our confirmation. I heard Kratom causes hair loss. Well, I haven't had issues with it. I've been on it for about 6 months, and I take it pretty heavy. I take 5 grams twice a day. But see, maybe it just matters with your genetics. Maybe it just has to do with your genetics, not yours personally, but you know what I mean? It's a case by case, because I heard that too. I heard it does cause hair loss as well, but I literally, in our family, we all have really thick heads that, you know what I mean? A head full of hair, so. But no, I haven't had issues with it. Now, the only thing I don't like about Kratom is, I swear to God, it put me back into my, like, puberty. Like, when I say that, when I was a teenager, I never had acne on my forehead. And I'm thinking it was maybe just a bad batch of Kratom that I got, and it wasn't through Kratom. But I broke out in, like, pimples and, like acne all over my forehead. It was so annoying. But I haven't had it since. I think it was just a bad batch. Yeah. Yeah, I've had no issues. The key thing about Kratom, though, guys, is please don't abuse it. If you take it in small doses, it works great. But I'm telling you, if you eat tons of it at a time, it will act just like Percocet or something strong, and it will be addicting. If you have self-control issues where you know what I mean, like recreational, you can't, you know that you will eventually abuse it and you won't be able to control yourself, I would maybe stay away from it. But if you have some self-control, you don't have like an addictive personality, you should be all right with it. Because I'm telling you, it can be pretty euphoric and it can be addicting. So just please exercise caution. And don't take it every day if you don't have to, even though I do. But I take off my 58. Laugh out. Damn, $50 off my payout. That crash was. Your payout. Damn, $50 of my payout. That crash. Hey, Donald, what do you mean? I'm sorry. 50 off. Just checking my phone. I had some emails that just popped up. So in the chat, do you guys like the static videos like I did this morning where they're just like really quick? I get to the point. I know I was in a bit of, I had some stuff to do, so I was like, well, you know, I don't want to, you know, just not have anything this morning. So, you know, I did like how I exercised. I was like, you know, I pretty much just repeated the same thing we had last night. I said, we are going to have a massive move. We're either going to be under 9,800 or we're going to be above, you know, 10, I think it was what, 10.6 or 10. I'm not sure what my upside number was, but we were going to have a massive move in one side. It was definitely going to happen. I'm looking at the Discord real quick. Alright, sorry, I was just checking the Discord, seeing if anyone posted any charts. You're tempting me to buy some? Ooh. Did I sound bullish? All right, Bitcoin. So let's go to our shorter time frames. See if there's anything we can see here. Whew, man, we're really dipping here. So zoom in. All right. So we wicked off of it, but this is a 5 minutes. Let's see if we keep respecting the top of this box. So the current price is 9,570. It's gonna get pretty volatile, I have a feeling. If we break below 9,500, it could get pretty. It's gonna get pretty interesting. Damn, Binance is offering. They're about to offer perpetual futures contracts. I just got an update from Binance that Damn. Too bad the US customers won't get to enjoy any of that. Oh, you're talking about the Kratom? Need one more push. Yeah, it's about to get a little crazy, I have a feeling. Oh, I guess this is supposed to be used on the 1 minute. So our 1 minute scalper, it looks like we went off on a wow. Damn, I wish we would have. Need to start paying attention to. This is the time you can probably start looking at your scalpers, guys, especially if you have the aggro cap. Remember, after you have giant impulses to the downside or upside, kind of like a Bart Simpson the head, when you first have that impulse and you start showing the signs of consolidation, I'd put the scalpers aside for a little bit. Let the market bearishly or bullishly consolidate. Wait a few hours and then pull the scalpers out, kind of like now. Because generally there's a lot of volatility after a high move happens, and scalpers generally, you know what I mean, it's going to be harder to catch those, you know, because there's a lot of volatility. The order books are changing really quick. Just let the oscillators, let the price, let it cool down a little bit. So our 1 minute went short at 9,680. So if you use the 1 minute V2, it's about 9,680, 9,670, somewhere in there. That little area right here, we went short. Not we, but the indicator. We weren't looking at it just because, you know, like I said, we've been consolidating in this range. And it's generally, you want the market, you want to start seeing what area the market starts going after consolidation is over. And then you can pull the scalpers out and get back to work. But if you're using the 3 hour, which is the V1, which is the 5 minute and the 3 hour, or I'm sorry, the 5 minute, yeah, and the 3 hour, you should theoretically still be holding short from 10,006. We have yet to give any kind of signal to flip. We're about to look at it here in a second. So yeah, so our 5 minute went, wow, really? Damn. So yeah, our 5 minute went short. If we look at our price action, our 5 minute went short at 9,705. If we were to flip this signal, we would need to break and close above this, which is 9,670 roughly. And once again, if you go to your 3 hour, you're still holding short from 10,006 from about the 21st of August. Can't short on Coinbase? Yeah, nope. Do you a live scalp trade? Yeah, Russian. We had our scalp trade live so we could show off the indicators live about 2 days ago. There's people in the chat that'll vouch for it. It was from about 10,350 all the way to about 10,000. We watched the indicator live in action. The Asian fraction make more pump and dumps in your opinion? Gizmo99, what is that? The fraction? Yeah, it was great. I mean, yeah, if the opportunity presents itself, yeah, we'll definitely take a short. But like I said, you don't want to short after you have consolidation like this. You have a giant impulse. You generally, I mean, unless you're still holding this position, you should, I mean, generally when you have a big move like this, you would have got your indicator from the beginning of this dump, which we did get. It looks like it popped off at about 10,250 earlier this morning. Roughly about right after my static video. But no, if you did sell at some point through this dump, when you see consolidation, once you get to this point and you start seeing like, hey, we're gonna just keep in this area, literally, I just put the scalpers aside. But no, we're gonna wait. We'll see if an opportunity presents itself. Yeah, we will take a position. But I don't want to break our trading rules, you know, just for entertainment. You know what I mean? Where we basically show live trades on how you would go about setting up your trades, your entries, your exits. You know, we had a great example a few days ago. Now, if one comes up again today, yeah, sure, we'll definitely take one. But once again, we're above in the 9.6s right now. So I honestly have a feeling we could maybe break out of this consolidation sometime early in the morning. I would imagine between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. Asia. So if you're a night owl, this might be a good night to stay up. Or if you're across the country, I don't know what time. I don't know what time it is, you know, where you all might live. But I have a feeling, you know, 3 a.m., 6 a.m. our time. So like Eastern time. So I guess it would be 4 a.m. to 7 a.m. Eastern time. I feel like if we're gonna break out of this consolidation, I have a feeling that's probably when it's gonna be. That's when it's, you know, afternoon in Asia. And I noticed that's just when the bigger moves happen. The whole Asia, guys. Yeah, F Sani, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I'd be DCAing this dip just yet. I would definitely. I mean, seriously, we're flirting with disaster. We seriously are. I don't know if we're just gonna break it tonight or tomorrow. Even if we break it tonight, we still have time to close above it. But once again, I mean, seriously, let's pull up our moving averages. Are we below it? So we are now below our EMA 100, guys. Don't jump on a short just because we're under it. Not only do you have a double bottom touch at 9,005, but guys, there's still what? Jesus, there's like 20 hours left, 21 hours. We have 21 hours to close above this, okay? So just because we're under it now, that doesn't mean our trade setup has you know, engaged. We have to close under this. So this candle right here, it's going to be very important. And if we zoom in really close, you can see it's literally, we've double bottomed right off of the top of our support box, which is about 9,500. You have two touch points that are literally right in the same area. Oh wow, that's not a great circle. I apologize. My cat and my dog are sleeping like right next to each other. It's so funny. I love my animals. But very important, guys. You know, even when I'm not live, we'll be live first thing in the morning tomorrow. You can bet for sure. I promise. I have nothing going on tomorrow, so we will. With 100% certainty, we'll be live. Hopefully, we'll get a really early morning stream in. It's just the problem is I wake up at 5 a.m. and we'll seriously be at like within $20 of where I went to bed at. But shoot, last night you saw me in the Discord. I was in the Discord at like what, 2:30, 3 in the morning last night. But I didn't get to sleep till like 3:30, 4 in the morning. So I slept until about 9 a.m. today. I have to get at least 5-6 hours of sleep. I'm a zombie. I'm lagging if I don't get like about 6 hours of sleep. It's hard for me to function. Show the cat and the dog. I need to get a webcam, Russian. Trust me, I need to get a webcam. It's attached to my laptop, and I don't know how to. And right now my Ethernet cord, I would be unplugging it, and I know it would zap our stream right now. Of course, now they separate. Well, I can show you my dog. I don't know if it'll. Let's see here. Let me see. They're no longer laying next to each other, but I'm going to be playing this. Let's see here. Preview. Hopefully we don't screw anything up. I'm testing something. I want to see if I can make... Yeah, it's not going to show me. Ooh. Trippy. Okay. We're going to go back. I'm going to see if I can... I'll show you my dog. I'm going to be looking at the screen, so... Give me just a second. That perpetual will be 20x max. Damn. See, I'm on my laptop right now, and this little webcam, it's extremely hard to try to aim this thing. But I'll find a way. I'm telling you, I'm gonna find a way to upgrade my webcam on my side. Right now, I'm still on my laptop. But using this webcam, it's hard for me to look at and actually like aim where my dog is. Smoking on some good. The Russian. Oh yeah, the XXX. It's supposed to be for USA as well? Damn. That would be awesome, Waba. Man, I want to see if what perpetual... I heard they're adding like 15 currencies, 10 to 15 in that perpetual swap trading. Yes. Kai Sombrero. Hopefully I said that right. Yeah. It tells you to enter, but you have to exit on your own. And that's why we look up support and resistances. So generally if you're shorting, you would want to put your exit. I like to put them a little bit more than where my support is in case we don't hit it perfectly. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's actually gonna... Yeah. I'll show you. I'll show you guys a picture. I'll post it on Discord of my cat and dog. Whenever we get off here, I'll take a picture of them. But no, I freaking love my animals. I have a... It looks like he looks like a... He's a white and black. I have a Siamese cat. He's a full-blooded Siamese cat. And then I have a blue healer. She's a brindle blue healer. She's about 9 years old. She's actually my emotional support dog. Her name's Reese. It's 5:30 in the morning. Dang, Gizmo. Well, then I guess we'll be having an evening stream for you. If it's already 5:30 in the morning, I guess we'll be streaming roughly at about 3:30 in the afternoon your time. 5:30 in the afternoon. Yeah, exactly. So don't just follow the signals. Use your technical analysis to confirm what you're already thinking, just like with Market Cipher. 2 hours before work again, no sleep. Oh, hey, I appreciate your dedication, Gizmo. But sleep's important. Sleep is very important. Oh. Bull die on bull die X on the 45. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, once again I don't have the 45. I don't think I do. No, I do. Okay, I do. So let's pull out market Cipher A. Ooh, yeah, that's true. We did show it. We flashed it. Oh, that's the thing, though. It was like $80 higher. Do we have any kind of other... I was trying to see on the yellow X's if we have like something we could compare it to. 10,001. Okay. But you can see really clearly though here, we have 2 touch points perfectly at about 10,000, or I'm sorry, 9,500.
Suffer.
X on the 1 hour too. Yeah. Yeah, we are definitely moving away. So like anyway, like for the Patreon stuff, it was all going to be held on Discord anyway. But by using Bitcoin, not only are we supporting cryptocurrency, but it literally, I'm not even joking, it's going to save us about 35% on fees. Especially like after, if you count in taxes, it's literally pretty much almost half of everything is gone already. Patreon is about 15 to 20%. And then with adding on taxes on top of that, it's just, I mean, taxes of course are going to be paid, but the fees are just enormous on Patreon. And the fact they have a hold of like your credit card and debit, you know, crypto's just way more safer. And when you sign up through the AggroCap website with our partnership, we can automate messages to you just like what Patreon would be. We could just remind you like a week before and that's another thing. It's not like Patreon. Like let's say you join today. Patreon's going to charge you well ours isn't set up like that. It shouldn't be because we haven't gotten anything yet. But like I know Mitch Ray. You join Mitch Ray's Patreon today, you're also going to be charged again like 4 days from now, 3 days from now. With the AggroCap site, our partnership site, it's just 30 days or 31 days from, so I mean, there's no start date that everything's due on this specific day. It's just a lot more easier through the website. And we're supporting cryptocurrency, and it just dramatically lowers the fees. I mean, really substantially. And everything's still going to be held through Discord. But for the Patreon night section and all that, it's going to get a lot more busier starting the 1st. That's when the Patreon really kicks in. But like I said, we're moving away from Patreon. You're still good. It's not like, if you got in the Patreon, it's not happening now. No, it's all going to still be held on the Discord. It was always going to be held on Discord. So, and the AggroCap, all the same features that were on Patreon will be on the partnership site. I swear he helped me with my stream today. He has the site is just nice looking. It's amazing. So if you do like the new stream layout, shout out to Jubbin. Is our AggroCap. He's the AggroCap guy on our Discord. This is pretty much the same as I am. I'm just the streamer. But he's very knowledgeable in trading. He's the guy that actually made the indicator. Him and his team. He's just a genius. Honestly, he really saved me. Not only did he help me with this stream today, because I've just been so busy with my dogs, but the troubleshooting, it's just I'm very thankful to have him a part of, you know, not just part of the community, but, you know, just to have, you know, like a partner in business like him. You know, you want to surround yourself with people. You want to surround yourself with good people. So I'm very thankful to have him. And Armacida. Armacida is, you don't even know it, but Armacida is saving humanity behind the scenes. He has a bee farm. Not only is he making honey, but he is saving the bees in Missouri so they can pollinate our crops so the humanity doesn't fall off the face of the earth. He's like Batman, or like, you know, yeah. But, you know, shout out to Armacida as well. Do you have a paid trading view? Oh, that's not me. So Kratom comes in yellow, green, white, and red. Miguel, I'm looking at your message. Okay, so you might want to write this down. So I'm going to write this in the comment section just so he can write it down. So red is for pain relief. Most opiate-like. White is euphoria. This is for Miguel's question. I might be spelling depression wrong. Forgive me, guys. And what was your other one? Green.
I'm going to share with you something interesting. Something can no one explain. Something like...
Okay. I typed it for you just in case you want to write this down. Wow, did it delete it? Wait, what? He's asking a question about Kratom. So it's easier for me to write it so he can write this down or find a way to record it. So red is for pain relief, most opiate-like. Your white vein is for energy, euphoria, or like anxiety and depression. And your green is just a lighter version of white and red. It's like a mix of the two. If you're just starting out on Kratom, definitely get green. It's also known as Bali Kratom. If you go on to Kraken Kratom, it's literally just called Bali OG. It's the cheapest one. It's called Bali OG.
I'm going to share with you something interesting. Something can no one explain.
So on that Bali OG, you can literally get, if you have never done it before, see red manga D, ACP stunts. I've heard like manga D, it's called pimp grade in Asia. I heard that's just a giant marketing scam. Is that true? Because I have some manga D right here and I couldn't feel any difference. I got way more off the white than I did on the purple. I've never tried red manga D though. May and May. Mangda. Oh, Mangda. I got you. Yeah. Hey man, Ernest, people like you are why I am so passionate about Kratom. We're in the worst opiate crisis, honestly, ever in American history, and they're trying to ban something and criminalize it when it's saving people. It's taking people off the streets, going after the hardcore drugs. And if they take Kratom away, the opiate crisis is going to get so much worse. This is saving people's lives. It's all because they want to slap a prescription and make money off of it. Kratom, is it an organic plant? It's off a tree. But no, I'm glad to see a lot of Kratom people in here. I really appreciate it. You know, it just shows. I think like what, over, I want to say like more than 4 or 5 million people supposedly use Kratom every day. Stuff's a lifesaver though. I was on tramadol for a long time for my knee injury, and I was just having tons of bad side effects, and it was really addicting, and Kratom's just amazing. Let's check our 5-minute here. Let's see if we're getting any kind of indications here. All right, we're still holding. So we did have our short signal go off at 9,700. But remember, this is why. This is a prime example how everyone's like, well, how do I know when to sell? How do I know when to sell? Well, look at this, chat. Is it going to let me move it up or not? You want to set your take profits here above your support or right on it. You can see that if you took your short at 9,700, you could have just closed at 9,000 in the fives. That's why I try to teach support and resistances to help you to when to take profit. Just like if we were to long here, let's say we got a long call, I would be looking at this resistance box up here. Honestly, I like to set them a little before it so I make sure I get filled. Because there's nothing worse than buying at 5. You go all the way up, get to like 9,680, 670, and then you just go back down, you know? So sometimes you're not going to hit these perfectly on the spot every time. Jesus, $200 for 1,000? Huh. Yeah, pop defender. That's the thing. That's why I try to preach. If you have an addicting personality, definitely don't. I wouldn't take Kratom. Yeah, ACP stunts for sure. It really is. It's like you have a cold. Like when I don't have Kratom, my nose starts running terribly. I mean, I get a little bit of a headache, but that's the only thing that's really annoying. Is like my head, I get kind of a mind-pounding headache, but my nose runs profusely. Like it's really annoying, but it's really not that bad. I don't puke. It's nothing like, you know, I've seen a buddy that had actual opiate withdrawals, and it's nothing like that. So we're still technically holding our short from about 10, or I say our short, our signal short, from about 9,700. We'll pop Defender. You can't die from it. You can't OD from it at all. Hey, ACP Stunts, share the link. I'd be curious. I'll save their site. I'll look at it later tonight. Can you share that site? A kilo? How many pounds is in a kilo? Or how much is in a kilo? Energy? Huh? What? Oh, he won't be able to post the link? Damn. Hey, ACP Stunts, are you in our Discord? £2.2 pounds? Jesus Christ. ACP Stunts, are you in our Discord? Damn, 2.2 pounds. That's insane. Wow. Yeah, ACP Stunts. I'm serious. That would save me a ton of money. Because, man, I thought I was I mean, I like Kratom because they're the only Kratom place that's actually... Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you could do that. That is true, Donald. He just posted it in the Discord? Okay. Because Kraken, the place I get it, it's lab tested. Because Kratom is known to have salmonella in it because people don't wash their hands. Oh, shit. Thank you. We got it. See if I can... Bitcoin's still about just under 9,600, guys. We're at 9,590. But no, Kratom, the place I get my stuff from, they're the only provider that's actually certified through the National Kratom Society. So you don't have to worry about having salmonella or anything, because the stuff from Asia is really known to have salmonella in it. So ooh, credit, and you can pay with a credit card. That's cool. I've heard that elephant stuff. Interesting. Damn, 250 grant. And you said you get $30. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Damn. So I'm going to bookmark this. You know, I know it's not crypto related, so I'm going to bookmark this and look at it later. But thank you. I really appreciate this. I'll check it out. Come on, where's my bookmarks? There you go. But I will definitely look at this more after stream. And the link's in the Discord if you guys want to look at it. But I appreciate it, guys. User approved. You got... Well, yeah, B-Butts Films. Yeah, Ernest, that's... Yeah, trust me. There was a CBD store in town. That's where I discovered Kratom. They would sell me like 30 grams of Kratom for like $49.99. I was like, oh, Jesus. I was like, I'm spending too much money on this. I might as well just be a drug addict or something. You know what I mean? It's expensive. So I was like, man, I got to find something else. Like a different provider. And that's where I found Kratom. So we're still hanging around. We're at 9,600. Not much is happening right now. Oh. I'm gonna check Twitch. I wonder how long we've been live. Twitch has this like countdown thing. It tells me how long I've been live. Did you send me a... Or is that the one from earlier today? Hey, so chat. So AggroCap, when you sent the 100 bits, did the warning go off? Like, did an alert go off on stream? It's a Captain Morgan night. Yep. Consolidate for another dump. I agree, Donald. That's what I would be. That's what I would be guessing. So we're just sitting here and chilling. Not much is really happening. I have a feeling once I try to go to bed here, because I really want to do a cup of coffee morning stream with you. I have this eerie feeling we're gonna get some action between 3 or 6 in the morning. I'd like to do a really early stream with you guys. Damn, what a call. That's not even on the right time frame, but it was still right. So our short went off just about, on this one it actually went off about 9,680. Man, that's weird. So let's go look at Market Cipher B. I'm going to pull my A back. Let's get Market Cipher A back on as well. Let's see if, we popped it. Oh, that's on the 1 minute though. You got your blood diamond though. You popped on the 1 minute. Is it on the 5? Nope. So maybe we get a little dump if this blood diamond can pop on the 5 minute. I don't generally like jumping on them until they hit the 15, but so let's check Market Cipher B. So we're basically right now, this is what this consolidation's showing. We had our, obviously we had our big wave, but right now we're just kind of resetting the oscillators a little bit. We're taking a breather. You can see we're building a little bit of red here on the money flow. Let's check our 30-minute. I was trying to get a little optimistic on this, but it completely failed. You can see this right shoulder, it's pretty far now. So the bearish momentum is building, but we're just consolidating right now. The oscillators, I'm sorry, not the oscillators, but the momentum indicators, your MACD, your blue wave, whatever you're using. I mean, if you don't have market Cipher, we'll look at the let's check the MACD on Bybit. See if she'll actually load. Ugh. So this is our 6 hour. This is what I think we were looking at this last night. The 6 hour was just absolutely ugly. Yeah, not too great. Let's go to the 4 hour. This is your regular MACD, guys. This is for the ones that don't have market Cipher. It's just to show that, I mean, granted, I don't think it's as sensitive as market Cipher, but you can still get by. This is not, I didn't mean market Cipher, but the blue wave, not market Cipher as a whole. You can see the 2 hour don't look too bad. The longer we hold above 9,500, the better chances maybe we can get a little bit of a bounce. Maybe we can get a little bit of a bounce. Just check the 1 hour. We're just gonna keep going down. Hopefully this isn't too high. Yeah, that's what I wasn't wanting to see as much. I mean, technically you're still lower than your bluer wave, but if history's gonna repeat itself, these generally fill in. But maybe we can eat into this and move to the upside. The thing that I would fear, though, is they would be very minimal, and we would form 3 lower highs, if that makes sense. So you'd have your high, a lower high, and a lower high, and then that would just plunge us into the next wave of just bearishness. The momentum on the buy side for the last week has just sucked. It's been horrible. The buy volume, that little freak candle we had to 9,600 or 97, that was just shorts covering. And it's very apparent now. We speculated on this. I think they just wanted to re-enter. They wanted to take profit and then re-enter their positions. And I think it's very apparent what happened. You can see here on the 30-minute. Remember the move we just talked about? A high, a lower high, a lower high. I mean, even if you just went off this, the buy volume just sucks. But we have roughly, what, like 20 hours left until the daily closes. So they have 20 hours to get back above 9,700, or at least that, or I'm sorry, more, that's not really 9,700, to get it to close above the EMA 100. We're gonna go to the 15. So they're trying. I don't know if the bulls are fighting right now or if this is just some consolidation. This could be just some bearish consolidation. It's a very apparent bear flag. That is, I mean, this is a little high for me, but, well, let's go back to the 1 hour. We'll be able to see it better. Yeah, we're definitely in a little bear flag right now. I would say we were more in a flag through here, though. Maybe this is us breaking to the downside through it. We'll get confirmation tonight, guys. That's why I said generally, you know, AggroCap is a great scalper, but you need to confirm with your technical analysis. So when you have a giant move to the downside like this, let it calm down. Let the RSI settle down. Let the price action. Let's find a healthy, let's find the area that investors or traders are going to hold the price up. Let it consolidate a bit. Let it start showing what direction. If we're going to continue down, are we going to bounce back up? And then kick your scalpers back on and get back to work. If you're on your 3 hour, you're still short from 10,006, so you're still looking great. But I have a feeling here in the next couple hours, the scalpers are going to be busy again. They already had a great scalp above we just showed about 9,700. So where's the corn headed to? Nobody knows. I'm joking. A bear flag is bullish or not? Theoretically, Gizmo, no, it's not. But I don't consider bull flags to be bullish in Bitcoin. I don't. Yes, granted, you will have bull flags, but like, look, I've seen so many bull flags, they turn into Bart Simpsons like this. Bull flag to the downside. Bull flag to the downside. But in a traditional market, yes, bull flags are bullish and bear flags are bearish, but Bitcoin. Bro, make all lines to area and settings. God, I can tell, guys. I think I'm getting tired. I'm having a hard time reading. I just don't have my glasses on. Settings. You said, oh shoot, that's not what I want. You said area to lines. Bro, make all lines to area in settings. Is that on my MACD? All lines to area. Is that a MACD setting, or is this like your normal? No? Okay. You guys are great at troubleshooting. I'm telling you. Whoever found this little dot right here, I'm telling you, I've used Bybit for 6 months, and I was like, man, I really wish they had a tool set. Hey, here's my cat. I was like, man, I never saw that little button, ever. This is my cat, Crypto. He just jumped up on my lap. Yeah, he's tired, but I don't know if. Yeah, this cat is amazing. Such a calm cat. Even though, if you guys were in my Discord, do you remember that awesome squirrel that I posted that I was petting? This was the guy that killed it. He seriously killed that baby squirrel that I was petting on the tree. This cat, he was the one that killed it. I finally got confirmation. MACD, it's late. Yeah, it is late. Bitcoin. Yeah. Well, the blue waves, it's just basically a more sensitive MACD. That's all it really is, guys. It's a little bit easier, but see, the thing I like about Market Cipher B is it's easier to catch the not reversals, but when you're rounding off the candle. With your MACD, if I was to draw my tool, you see it kind of go like this. Well, let's just say you have your wave. You'll see the blocks. You don't really know if you're rounding off here or not. You just don't at the time. You don't know if you're going to keep building, and then all of a sudden you see the blocks get smaller. With this, you get a visual of it actually rounding it off. And that's why I really love Market Cipher B. I'll just be completely transparent with you guys. I don't really use Market Cipher A. I really don't. I use it for confirmation. Like, I'm like, hey, I'm kind of feeling short. I'll go check A. I'll check the 5, the 15, the 30. But, to be completely transparent, I really just use Market Cipher B. Because I'm telling you, this is amazing. I love Market Cipher B. And then I use the AggroCap V1, the 5-minute and the 3-hour, and then the V2 1 minute for scalping. So the 5-minute V1 and the V2 1 minute for scalping, and then we've shown it multiple times tonight. And then obviously your 3-hour for your for you guys that don't like scalping. That one's definitely more made for them. But God, I'm not gonna lie. I had this wave of just absolute exhaustion. It literally slapped me in the, I don't know, like the last 15 minutes, 10 minutes. I think it's because my cat's laying on me. It's like, bro, you ready to go to bed? I'm exhausted. He's looking at me like, even my dog. She's like, you ready for bed yet? We didn't get much sleep last night. But you can see here though, our selling pressure, we are building. This is the 1 hour, guys, by the way. You have your wave, you have high momentum, a lower high, and then a lower high. I mean, you could say this invalidated it, so if you really wanted to, if you really wanted to be picky, you could just do it like this. If you're a perfectionist and, I don't count these little things, especially when you're still, you know what I mean? But no, if you wanted to be a perfectionist, you could just have it like this. But the reason I don't count them is because, like, these things don't bother me, is because theoretically you made a higher high than this one, but it's still lower than your anchor wave. And so boom, once you rounded this off, it's like, hey, you're making a lower high, boom, to the downside. So let's look at our 4 hour. We're just kind of hovering above, we're hovering above 9,600. You're showing you're building your bearish momentum right now. But your RSI, you're still pointed to the ground. Your 4 hour, even though I don't understand how it's green right here, but you're definitely you're just pointed straight to the ground. I want to check our RSI though on Bybit. There's no way are we really sitting at a 15? There's no way. And I want to see, we have an awesome stream ending. I want to see what it looks like. And once again, thanks for jubbing. I really appreciate all of his hard work. I know I've said it multiple times, but I'm very appreciative of all the hard work that he's done. I swear I just had it. MACD, RSI. I swear it's not separating any of these, so I'm just gonna delete the MACD. Oh, it's because I don't. That's the volume. Let's get out of this. Let's get back to the RSI. I want to verify this RSI. There's no way. Is it really that low on the 4 hour? Damn, we really are. We're sitting, well, we're not that bad, but we're starting to get into oversold territory. We're at like 28.30. This darn cat, he's just like, he's trying to give me kisses. He's the funniest little thing. I love my animals. Alright, so we're sitting at about 32, you can see here. We're right at the bottom of the zone. If we actually zoom this in, you can see more precisely where we're at. And this is an area we could possibly have a bounce though, guys. If you look here, if we zoom this out on the 4 hour, every time we don't really get much lower than about 23 before we finally go to the upside. But that 25, 32 RSI zone on the 4 hour, that seems to be where we bounce. But granted, we could go lower. Look at this. We had a freak bounce down here. We went all the way to 13 on the 4 hour. That's amazing. What are we looking at on the 1 hour? Whew. Insanely oversold. We're sitting at a... Really? We're sitting at a 22. But if you look, each time we hit this area, we bounce up. So maybe we get a bounce here. Maybe we get a bounce here. Donald. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat. MacD, no wait. Buckcoin. No wait. MacD, it's late. I'm trying to learn how to read the blue waves like you do. That's a plus. It's the six toes. Yeah. He literally does. He has 6 toes. Yeah. So when the light cuts from the arc blue, yeah, when you start seeing the white cut in, that's usually when it gets to about the middle. When you can tell it's about to like, let me show an example here. Sorry, I was literally trying to, I'm so tired. I was about to show you a hand visual of the MacD. Now, when you see it angled like this, you want to be a little careful, but this is a good example, like right here. Do you see how you're building, you were moving up, and then you kind of start making that rounded, wow, not the best accurate, but you see how you come over here? Zoom this in. How you were moving up, your bearish momentum was building, and then you kind of got more towards the middle. But see, then once again though, that's why I kind of like to wait for some confirmation. I want to see some price action to the upside, because this was a fake out. It looks like you're about to round it off, and then boop, it goes back to the upside. So generally, I kind of like to wait until I start seeing some type of momentum on this side on the lower time frames, because we're on the 4 hour right now. So what I will do is if I start seeing this rounding off, you know, like a situation like this. If I see a situation like this and I'm looking at the 4 hour, I immediately I look at the 1 hour, because you'll get the 1 hour is going to have what's going to feed into this earlier, because the lower time frames are what feeds into the higher ones. So if you see something like this and you're like, okay, well, I wonder, are we going to pop bullish? Are we going to go bearish? You know, click to your 1 hour. Because you can see, I'm guessing this was the move. It's kind of hard to tell, but because it's so far in the past, but definitely if you want to get a closer insight to see the move before it happens, go to your closer time frames. I usually like to go from like my 2 hour, my 1 hour, and then, you know, obviously you can go to your 30, your 15 minute. It just all depends on your trading strategy. You can also double click to zoom in and out. Dude, I swear, you guys are TradingView geniuses. Thank you all. I'm serious. You guys are the best troubleshooters. I have learned more about moving around TradingView and Bybit. I mean, seriously, I can't tell you. I have literally used Bybit for 6 months. 6 months. Where are we at over here? I would have never guessed to look over here. This little bitty clicker. I would have never guessed to click it. Or to even, I've never even noticed it. I guess maybe my eyesight is that bad. But I'm serious, I'm an affiliate. So they use like our constructive criticism to better their site. I'm gonna tell them to make this thing bigger. It is so small. What's my zoom in at? Oh god, I guess I'm at 75. Let's see what it looks like at 100. Okay, still. Wow, that's 100? There's no way. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess it's a little bigger, but they should at least make it more apparent. Like, hey, this is the pull out your indicator, or maybe put something up here. So yeah, if you use Bybit and you want to draw your charts, I just learned this a few days ago. You have your little clicker here. I've been complaining they have no trend line tools, so. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna start complaining. Saint Bid Trader, how you doing? Nice to see you. Dipping lower. It's hard to say. The reason I say that is we've already made a giant move to the downside. Generally, Bitcoin likes to have a bounce after a giant. Yeah, I'm gonna need to zoom this out. I need to go back to my. We're too zoomed in. Generally, I don't like starting a position in the same direction the giant impulse already happened. Man, something's running janky on here. Man, I'm gonna refresh the page. I'll see if it'll give me my bar. Yeah, just reload it. Looks like we're having a little dip. I don't want to get too bearish though until we break 10,000 or 9,005. We have two nice touch points right in here, right at the beginning of our support box. So we are definitely. You even have two touch points right here. We are really respecting our support box right now. At least the beginning layer of it. Part of me kind of thinks we're going to have a pump to maybe 9,800 before we continue back down. That would just kind of reset the oscillators. The RSI would climb a little bit. Of course, you might have the moon boys, whatever. You know what I mean? More people to liquidate on the way down. But it's very possible we just sit here, consolidate, and move back down. But, I generally don't take bear flags being super bearish just for cryptocurrency. Definitely in your traditional markets they are. Need to move this down. There you go. All right. Now, wow, we threw a manipulate. Okay, that was, what price point was that? So we did throw our your manipulation signal on market Cipher A. We did throw that at about 9,600 or like 9,670. So literally about where our scalper tool went short. Wow, really? Is it really going to take my... I don't know why TradingView does this to me. Duplicate. Let's see if I make this. Let's see if I open another one. For some reason, if I am on TradingView too long, it takes my invite-only indicators away. Someone said something about making another tab, so that's what I'm trying now. Worst case, I have to log back in. But yeah, if I'm on TradingView for more than like 2 hours, I have to just keep relogging back in. My indicators will just be missing. Yeah, they're gone. So I'm gonna have to go and I guess I'm just gonna have to log back out and log back in. I've always had this issue with TradingView. I don't know why. I'm looking for 9,400, then fall. Yeah, I agree, Donald. Yeah, I do think we're gonna dip, but don't be shocked, guys, if we have like a $200-300 pump to the upside and then go back down. Definitely wouldn't be shocked. I honestly would say it's maybe even likely. Even if we go back to 9,700, 9,750, 9,800, and then go back down. Are you working with just a laptop? Yeah. Yep, I just used my laptop. Yeah, eventually once the stream gets a little bit bigger, I'd like to get a more like desktop, you know, with the graphics cards, especially with all the hard work that Jubbin, you know, the AggroCap, you know, the admin. Sorry, tiredness is kind of getting to me, but the work that he's done for our stream tonight, with the stream upgrades, you know, with the graphics wise, I am just so thankful. You know, I'm a trader. I've done this for, you know, what, 5, almost 6 years now. You know, graphic design or development, you know, of websites and stuff like this is just not my expertise. You saw how basic I had Streamlabs, whatever it's called, Streamlabs, you know, from all of our other streams. It was pretty basic. Alright, so we should have it. Let's check our Scalper tool. Should be back now. There you go. So you got your V1 5 minute. So you had a nice... We're still holding our short from 9,700. If we go and look at the price here, we popped off at roughly 9,708. On this long call, like I said, when you have a giant impulse like this to the downside, guys, don't use scalper tools. Let it breathe a little bit. Because these things are going to have a hard time. Any indicator is going to have a hard time reacting if you have I mean, seriously, how many billions of dollars did we dump in this? But guess what? Your amazing short at 10,002 went off. And not only that, but if you've used the 3 hour on it, which is, this is only meant to be on the 5 and 3, or the 5 minute and the 3 hour, you would technically still be holding your short from 10,600. So let this move breathe. Let's let the indicators cool down. Let the MACD cool off. The RSI. I say cool off. Let it warm back up. Let's reset it. Let's reset everything. And then it'll be time to scalp again. Generally, it's not a good idea to scalp bear or bull flags. It's really not. I didn't think about that. Seriously, you guys are amazing. I don't know why I didn't think about this. Then it would be under favorites. Nice, they're there. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna get rid of all these other ones. Alright, we got him in there. So hopefully we shouldn't have to deal with that too much. Yeah. Good idea, guys. Alright, guys. I would like to get a cup of coffee streaming in the morning, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night, and I would really like to do an earlier stream than 10 or 11 in the morning. Especially because we have a lot of people that are from the other side of the world. And I know a lot of them are saying, you know, how they're having a hard time staying awake. And so I would like to be able to actually do a real cup of coffee in the morning streams, you know, preferably, you know, before 8 or 9. So let's let Bitcoin cool off. Knowing me, the moment I go live or I go off, Bitcoin will start dumping or pumping, which I will be on the Discord still. And if for some reason we go crazy, I won't take my sleeping medicine. We'll just hop back on. But guys, my eyes are killing. I'm having a hard time seeing the screen. I'd like to get a little bit of sleep tonight. So you can for sure bet, you know, before 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. at the latest, we'll go live. But my goal is, I'd like to preferably go live before 8 a.m. But our morning cup of coffee streams, we don't have a set time because it's hard to predict with how late we stream. But our night streams are always guaranteed. You know, we're really active in the Discord. Pretty much every day we go live earlier than we're supposed to, and I let you know in the Discord. But I will be in the Discord probably for the next hour or so. I'm gonna see what Bitcoin does. You know, if we break, for some reason, we break under 9,500 and I haven't taken my sleeping medicine, I'll fire the computer back up and we'll go live again tonight. But I at least need to close my eyes for a little bit. My eyes are killing me. But I will still be on the Discord and I really want to see how the stream ending looks. So we're going to do a quick recap. 1 qubit. You're back right as we're leaving. Okay, so let's get these off. So we're going to look at the daily on this. It's a little bit nicer. You're going to have pretty decent... So I know it might seem tempting, but from about 9,250, 9,300 to about 9,500, you're going to be in a prime area for a reversal. Possibly to the upside. If we zoom out here, you can see anybody that's ever tried shorting into this green box is just absolutely and utterly gotten wrecked. I mean, and honestly, I actually just kind of noticed this. I mean, if you really wanted to, then it's about a double bottom. I was about to say, I almost kind of wonder. I literally just noticed this. I'll keep this there. We'll keep an eye on it. Because I don't know if I would want to count that as a low. But needless to say, from about 9,250, 9,300 to 9,500, you're going to be in a prime area to just reverse to the upside at any time. It's kind of like our 10,800, or I'm sorry, our 9,800. Basically this red box. This was green earlier today. If you guys were here for our other streams, you know 9,800 to 10,000 was a no trade zone. And the safer bet was to short once 9,800 broke. I know you might be missing out on gains a little bit, but it's better. I mean, look at everyone else that tried shorting into this box. Oh, we're breaking it, and they go to the upside. Oh, we're breaking it again, goes back to the upside. Oh, we're about to break it back. You get the point. But the safer bet was to short under 9,800. Well, now this is that new box. For me, I think it would be a little bit safer to short. You know, maybe once 9,300 breaks, you can start. I mean, if you want to start DCAing a short, you definitely could. But this is something we're going to be around all day tomorrow to watch it. We've talked about this forever. Woo! Didn't realize I had my brush on. Let's get rid of these. So, tomorrow morning, or I'm sorry, tomorrow in general, we have about 20 hours left to close above this EMA 100. You already know. We close it daily, 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, whatever time it is, tomorrow night. We're still under this. I think it's going to be on, guys. I'm telling you. Our 0.5 fib, we already validated this line. I don't want to draw it again. I mean, if you really want me to in the chat, let me know. I'll draw the fibs again. This is your 0.5 fib, okay? It's about 85, 8,600. It is very possible once we close, if we break and we close, especially a daily candle or two under this, I definitely think we're going to go into a 20, 30%. I don't want to call it a bear market, but it could be a bear trend. It's very, very possible. We don't, you know, I guess you could have a technical bounce and we could go back above. That's very possible. We're going to be around for all of this. Worst case, we take a short and we cover somewhere in the low 9,000s and you know, we reevaluate our situation. But, you know, part of me, I have this sneaky suspicion, guys, that our 0.5 fib, even though it's your most common retracement after you go parabolic, I have this sneaky suspicion we're not going to hold this. We're going to have a fake out, we'll get a little pump, and then we'll go back down. You're going to have all the YouTuber follower, FOMOers. Oh, everyone said we're pumping off 8.5. You know, it's the 0.5 fib. Everybody is calling for this. And market makers know this. So just be prepared. It's also very possible, maybe we do bounce off of it, but it's also a possibility we get right where everyone's about to buy and then they fake everyone out and they don't even allow it to touch it. But we will be around for all of this. So we stream twice a day if you're new to the channel. If you haven't joined already, you know, please consider joining our Discord. We have an amazing community. We have a lot of amazing members. Just realized I don't think the music's playing. I think the music shut off. We'll figure it out. But, you know, definitely join the Discord if you haven't already. Now, I want to say is it Michael? There's somebody that just joined our Patreon. And we haven't gotten their information yet. So you guys can get the AggroCap. So if you have joined the Patreon, more so the AggroCap, where you want access to the indicators, I don't have name specific. It's going to take me a minute, but please message me or Jubbin. You know, we're pretty much the same on the board. I'm just the streamer. We will get you set up, okay? Now, if you are interested, like I said, everything's going to be moved to the AggroCap site just because for simple reasons. All the Patreon stuff was going to be on Discord anyway. For the simple fact, well, one, Discord's just easier, but we're moving off Patreon because the fees are just, they're killing us. They're absolutely killing us. After taxes, we're only really making about 50% of everything, 60%. And you get to support the Bitcoin movement. You know, if you've never done a Bitcoin transfer, you know, if Bitcoin's going to be mainstream, we have to start using cryptocurrency, not just speculation. So if we can just start out as a little streamer, you know what I mean? We want to be called the entrepreneurs, then so be it. I'd love to take that, you know, to take that chance. But, you know, once again, guys, 9,300 to about 9,500 it's going to be your area. I know it's going to be hard not to FOMO short. I would maybe DCA rather than going in just a one fat position. But be careful. I'm not really going to consider start shorting unless we make just a major move to the downside where it looks like we're definitely not going to go over this. But we have 20 hours to close above this. We have not broken under this EMA 100 since about February, March. It's been months, guys. This isn't a positive indicator if we break and close under this. So they have 20 hours. The Bulls have 20 hours to step their game up. If not, you already know we're gonna start our we're gonna start our positions, you know, for the downside. Now let's say we go bullish. What are your targets? You can see right here on the bottom. You have all these touch points. It's basically, guys, our old box. It's gonna be from about 9,750, 9,800 to 10,000. If we're gonna pop to the upside, this is the box I'm expecting. You know, for us to possibly reverse, you know, and it's very likely it could happen. It would reset the RSI, the MACD would look a little bearish. You'd get your FOMO guys in, so you would add more liquidity on the downside when they, you know, when they panic sell. And we're just a little bit oversold right now, so it really wouldn't shock me, even if we just go back to 9,800 and then go back down. Seems very, very plausible. So once again, guys, thank you all for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. You know, none of this would be possible without you. I will be on the Discord for about another hour or so. I'm going to stay awake because I have this trick of You know, not only do I make the market go stagnant, but once I could stream for 6 hours, and then after 6 hours, 30 minutes later, 30 minutes after I'm off, you know, this starts its move. So I will see you in the Discord. I will keep you updated on the cup of coffee stream. Hopefully we get an actual real morning stream by like 7, 8 in the morning. But worst case, you know, it'll be like our 10, 11 a.m. stream like usual. Once again, thank you guys. I appreciate all of you. And just because it's just our famous, we always end on the Chiefs song. Yeah, King of Bybit 07. Pretty sure the dump continues. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but you know I'm a huge Chiefs fan. So, you know, please don't take offense if you're a Raiders. Whatever your sport team would be. I love the NFL in general, but I'm from Kansas City. I love my Kansas City Chiefs. I'm not sure what's going on with YouTube right now. Let's see if we can. I'll click it one time. Let's see what happens. We'll stick together for a minute longer. Let's see if we get a dump while YouTube figures its what it's gonna do. Wow. Oh. Dang, this is the first time. Brave browser not responding. Man, they need go Pats. Yeah, hey, go Pats. Tom Brady was in the stream earlier today. I don't know how he types without all, with all the rings on his finger, but yeah, we do have a Tom Brady in the stream. We do have a Tom Brady. All right. Looks like Brave Browser got its. You want to know something else crazy? This month alone, I've made like $8 off Brave Browser advertisements. I was looking because I'm on the internet so much, especially with the streaming. I think I'm up to like $5, $6 now this month that I've made. I don't know how I earn it, but through the Brave Browser rewards, I mean, shoot, that's an extra maybe $80 to $100 a year. I mean, I used to go to Colorado, once a year, and shoot, that would in my car that would pay for gas there and back. So, pay for a road trip once a year. No, go Colts. Oh, dude, butt films. Oh, I'm so sorry about Andrew Luck. I am so sorry, Andrew Luck. I can't believe he ditched you guys. I can't believe he ditched you guys. So this is our Kansas City Chiefs album. He's a local artist in Kansas City, where he originated from. His name's Tech9. You probably heard of him. But it's just the Kansas City Chiefs song. So, once again, I love you guys. Let's see how the stream ending looks. Shout out for Jubbin, our AggroCapital men. See you in the Discord, guys.
You ready? You ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome to the Red Kingdom. Yeah. Red Kingdom.
151 drum.
To the Red
Boom.
Kingdom.
So legit.
Red Kingdom.
Thank you guys.
Welcome to the place where we run it. Place really haunted by number 58 is DT the Great, and we've run it. Hate. And we shun it. No competition, the opposition fake. I don't think they really want it. Loud is the recipe. Loud sitting next to me, no doubt. Now we are proud that we get to see KC Chiefs come and break these geeks, make them taste these cleats. Welcome to the Red Kingdom. Yeah. Red.
Wow. I don't know if it's still playing. Well, that's depressing.
some other beast. Bring them, mop them up and stop them, got the heat. Bingo. You hot when we stop ya. Dropped when he rock, got blocked in me casa. Ball in my city live, but I find a raw one to get beside. My lucky numbers are 15, 10, 87, 29, 7, 50, 95, 55. Red Kingdom. Yeah. Red Kingdom. Welcome to the Red Kingdom. Yeah. Red Kingdom. Welcome to the Red Kingdom. Strange music. Red Kingdom. Yeah. Red Kingdom. Go, Chiefs. Red Kingdom. 10, 9. Let's roll, baby.
Yeah, I think Brave Browser's crapping the bed right now. Like, seriously, everything's locked up. But thank you for watching, guys. I'm sorry the thing was glitching. Yeah, not responding.